Like, the stream hasn't even started yet, and we're already doing Sino jokes? Hello and welcome. Hello. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. How are we doing on this Wednesday? What do you want from me? Hello, Bug. Hello, Uther. How we doing? Well, no, it was funny. It was funny. I did laugh. Oh, how are we doing today? I'm doing. I didn't have an end to that sentence. I'm so tired and I don't know why. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night? Probably. I don't know why I didn't sleep well last night. I never do. I never sleep well. I think I'm allergic. Ooh. I'm actually just recovering right now. I've been exploring and I have 0.5% left in Dragonspine. Oh. You read Zero Silmarillion today. That's so fair. Oh my god. The Silmarillion is dense. It is dense. It is a tough read. I've read it once, but I don't think I even got all the way through it. The one time that I've read it. And then the second read that I did on stream, I only got like, what, 2 chapters in? It is dense. I mean, I'll get through it this weekend. You're braver than me. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Is it denser than Crime and Punishment? I don't know. I haven't read Crime and Punishment. However, I do know, after having read Silmarillion, that is the densest book I think I've ever read. Simply because it is literally just the Lord of the Rings equivalent of the Bible. Like, it is quite literally just. Aw, dang it. Crime and Punishment is swag. Ooh. See, I like a good classic lit. I took AP Literature in high school, and it was my favorite class I think I ever took. I love a good classic lit. Is Crime and Punishment good? Slash Jen? Because if so, I'll add it to a list. I love a good, classic literature. We had a class called Novels, and we just read like 12 books. That was essentially what AP Lit was. AP Literature. I really liked that class. Just because it was a good excuse to just be able to read all day. And that is how it's one of my favorites. Love you, Dostoevsky. Every time I hear the name Dostoevsky, I hear the Griffin McElroy audio in my head. See, I can say Dostoevsky. I can mention Dostoevsky and say that name because it makes me sound smart. Have I read Crime and Punishment? Fuck no, it's boring. Have I read Animorphs? Yes, 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 yes. I haven't read Animorphs. I was up finishing it until 3 a.m. the first time and was just processing until 5. God, that's so fair. That's so real. I love It's Not Boring. To be fair, Griffin McElroy has not read it, so that was a statement that he said with no basis. But oh, my sister had it after that teacher retired and it was awful. Oh. Yeah. I really liked my AP Lit class. I forget all that we read. I know we read Wuthering Heights, and I had a phase where that was one of my favorite books I've ever read. I still think that. It's an extremely good book, Wuthering Heights, but the way that teenage Frankie Danger Days interpreted Wuthering Heights isn't how grown adult Frankie Danger Days would interpret it. I loved that book for all the wrong reasons. And now I look back and I'm like, no, this is an incredibly good book. But maybe let's not romanticize Heathcliff that much. He's kind of insane. He kind of turns evil and insane. Maybe let's not romanticize that. Like the cat? There is a cat named Heathcliff. Yes. The, male love interest. And I put that in, like, several sets of quotations. I'm homeschooled. But I read The Jungle by Upton Sinclair as a part of history. Nice! Honestly, love that for you. I know there's a huge stigma around being homeschooled, but like, if done right, I honestly argue you probably learn more. With the amount of books that you've read, the amount of literature that you're consuming makes me feel like you're probably more educated than most, if not all, people who went to public school. You're probably more educated than I ever was. Do I remember a single thing I ever learned in any school? No. No. I may remember a couple things I learned in drama class, and that was it. I do learn more because my family's not one of the religious fanatic homeschoolers. See, that's what it is. That's what it is. You're actually being educated. Because, like, there's public school, and then there's religious fanaticism homeschool, and then there's actual homeschool where you learn things. I think you're the most educated of all of us. And I love that for you. I love that for you. But I was taught that the earth is in fact not flat, and I love that for you. I love that for you. Um, I was a huge reader growing up. I feel like I did all of the reading that I ever could in my lifetime within the 4 years I was in high school. And then I used up all my reading energy, and I spent every single waking moment reading a book or every book that I could find, or sometimes the same book 15 times. I ran out of books before oh, yeah. That's where did you read Percy Jackson? You give me the vibes. I did read Percy Jackson. I was a Percy Jackson kid. I was unfortunately a Harry Potter kid. I was then given it. Are you good? Are you good? I was absolutely a Percy Jackson kid. I am a Percy Jackson kid. Percy Jackson, Harry Potter, Chronicles of Narnia. Chronicles of Narnia was my entire childhood. All of it. The whole thing. My whole fucking childhood. I still have a giant, like a book that has all 7 books in it. And it's one of my most prized possessions. And then you know what else I read in high school that I was obsessed with and read multiple times? Because it was fucking Les Miserables by Victor Hugo. So there was like a massive jump, and it was because I was a theater kid and I was obsessed with Les Mis. Do you know how many copies of Les Mis I have? Because it's 3. No, but I'm fucked up for reasons other than being given it at 13. God, that's so real. I read The Phantom of the Opera by Gaston Leroux at 13. I think that explains a lot about me. I think sometimes you learn facts about Frankie Danger Days, and then you just go, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense for you. One of my prized books that I have is a Poe's Short Works and Poems book from the 70s. Nice. I'm fucked up because I got bullied for reading a lot. Oh. See, I live in an area, and I went to a school that was like one of the top schools in my area or some shit. I don't even know if that's true, but they said it a lot. And like every single one of my friends was an honors kid. I was not an honors kid. I was not an honors kid. You may think that because I took AP Lit, but I'm actually not. I cannot believe you live in an area. I do live in an area. I was the honors kid not trying and getting 90s on everything. Man, that was not me. And that, in hindsight, I've learned that was because I had undiagnosed ADHD. So that was fun. But I wasn't an honors kid, but all of my friends were honors kid. And so all of them were book nerds. So no one got bullied because everyone was a fucking nerd at my school. And if you weren't a fucking nerd, you were at least Mormon. So there was no one to bully. There was Like, there were some bitchy popular kids, but that was kind of it. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have gotten bullied. I, during high school, voluntarily read Les Miserables by Victor Hugo multiple times. I still have, hang on. I need you to understand. So this was my first copy of Les Mis. All right, let's take a look. Can we look at this? Do you notice that it's falling the fuck apart? That's because I took it everywhere when I was in high school, and I read it constantly. Does it it naturally opens to a section that I have double highlighted and annotated. It's a loved book. It's how they're supposed to be. Yep. Oh. And then I have 2 unabridged copies. This is an abridged version of the book. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna be insane and I'm gonna read Les Mis, but I'm gonna be nice to myself and just get the abridged version. In adulthood, I have since gotten 2 unabridged copies, different translations, because it's originally in French, so there are multiple different, there are different translations, you know? Abridging all the yapping, which is so funny, specifically when talking about Les Mis. I need to read Les Mis. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's one of my favorite pieces of literature of all time. And I stand by that. I reread it, I hadn't read it since I was, like, probably in high school. And then this past year, or no, the year before, last December, I saw the national tour of Les Mis with my mom, and it reawakened. Like, the Les Miserables sleeper agent in my brain was activated. Oh, go get dinner. You're good. I got activated. I'm gonna get banned if I say I've never seen it or read any of it. No, you're real. You're real for that. You should watch the musical though. I enjoyed the movie, the 2012 movie of the musical Les Miserables. It's pretty good. It's got a lot of actors that have been in Les Miserables in it, and I think that's why it's so good. They cast almost exclusively theater people in it. Hi, Ichi, what's up? Hi, Ichi, we're talking about Les Miserables. I don't know how we got here. I don't know why we're talking about Les Miserables. I got activated on accident. Hi. Books? Yeah, true. That's how we got here. Yeah. Bullied, yeah. I should have been bullied for the amount of times I read Les Miserables, but I was surrounded by nerds, so I didn't get bullied. Anyway, the 2012 Les Miserables musical movie is really good. I haven't seen it or anything for real. Oh, no. See, we're gonna okay. So after we have a Lord of the Rings movie marathon, we are gonna watch the Les Mis movie. It is over 3 hours long, and we're gonna watch the whole thing. Okay? I had the accelerated reader record for my school in a single year that doubled the previous. Oh my god. Hey, Uther, you're insane! And it stood for 8 years until my fucking little sister. I love that. You know what? No, she continued your incredible legacy. It's in the family now. It's a family tradition. You have to be insane about reading. She went, fuck you, I'm beating it. And you know what? Love that. Love that energy. That's a good energy to have. Okay. I think we should play Genshin Impact now. I haven't done my dailies. I need to do things in this game. Probably. Alright, Austin Knight, I need you to shut up. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, honey. She's less okay. Oh no. Oh no. That's saying something. Now, hold on. Where are you, game? Hey, game. Where'd you go? One moment. Uh-oh. Come on, motherfucker. You got this. I believe in you. Guess we're not playing games today. Well, no, it does this, okay? There we go. I have to, for some reason, I have to manually tell it. Hi, Aspen, what's up? Hi, Spence, what's up? I have to manually tell it, that yes, no, I haven't changed what two-camera mode is interesting. I have to, every single time I, stream Genshin, I have to tell OBS where it is. I never change those settings, but it always, without fail, forgets which ones. Like, it never, like, it doesn't just save it for some reason. I don't know why that is. It says I've read 7,000 pages in 3 months, which doesn't feel like much. You scare me, Uther. You scare me. Back to reading the Lord of the Rings Bible. Yeah, how big are the pages? Yeah, that does make a difference. But still, 7,000 is a lot. Like, that's a lot of pages. That's enough fucking slices. Okay, what do I need today? No, I don't. Not you. Or do I? I don't think I do. No. I don't know what anything is today. I don't know who am I building? Oh. I think I'm still building Oberon. I'm also building you. And you know what? He's actually doing pretty good. We're almost there. I think I'm gonna double crown him at least. Where are you, baby? Do I also need to... I need to ascend you again. Fuck! I keep forgetting about that. Because I don't think I can... Well, no, I can. I just don't have enough. Alright. I think I just need money. Wait, it's a lie. I read 4 more books. It counts all 5. Oh. So much lies. I know. Here we all thought. We all thought Uther was illiterate. And yet... It was all a lie. It was a scam. We were all deceived. I can't believe you would do that. Shocker. Audiobooks, there is that. Was it so you were just listening to them? Because you couldn't read? That makes more sense. Gross? Audiobooks are not gross. I love audiobooks. I love listening to audiobooks like a little podcast. Yes, you are. Bitch, will you die? Wind strike. Target acquired. Nice. I'm good. I love these guys. We're starting the stream with grinding because I have full resin. I don't. I just condensed all of mine. But yes, I am gonna get... I'm gonna do this real fast, and then I had a plan, and then I don't think I really had a plan. I've got some world quests to do. I may do that. Also, might just fuck around and just run around and do shit and theorycraft for a bit, because I feel like just so much. There's just so much. There's just so much. There's so much to discuss at all times. I finally sat down and did an analysis of the Xbox wings, and boy oh boy oh boy oh boy oh boy oh boy oh boy. Oh boy. Did you do the quest in the far southwest beach? Oh shit. Is that the Flower Feather Clan one? What is that? Because I haven't done that. I may have to do that. Yeah, I haven't finished a lot of quests. But I'm also not particularly in a rush. That's chascas? Nice, okay. I do have to do that soon.
Time to go.
But I'm honestly not in a huge rush to finish all of the quests because I know once I'm done with those, I'm gonna have nothing to do for the rest of this update. So I'm trying very hard to pace myself, and I'm also failing a little bit, but, you know, I'm trying and that's what matters. Shit.
One with nature. I got him cornered.
Thanks for dying. Cinder City minor lore. We need to trigger her to do Jessica's quest. Oh, is there Cinder City lore in it? How much Cinder City lore in it? Yo, we have so much to talk about. I feel like I'm drowning in lore. I keep seeing people say that this was a pretty sparse update, and I'm like, okay, so you're just not paying attention then, which is fine, but don't lie. Attractive women, that's enough Cinder City lore? What does that mean? Enough to make me go insane? That's probably true. Oh boy. Chaska's tribe is neighbors with... Yeah, that's true. That is true. And like, wasn't Bona who we met in Uchkanetlan, from the Flower Feather, tribe? Sonder City. We never get answers. Oh. This update answered questions. We never get answers. Yeah, that concerns me. Also, okay, I actually need to talk about this because I sat down and did an actual analysis of the what are they called? Wings of Fate's Course Intertwined, the Xbox wings, and I feel like a lot of people are misinterpreting a lot of the information in them. Genuinely. And I want to talk about that because I don't think we can trust the Abyss Twins' memories about their homeland. In fact, I think we shouldn't, by default. Because the thing about the Xbox wings is that everything it tells us specifically about the golden-haired heir, the Abyss Twin, directly parallels the Battle Pass story in very contradictory ways. We don't even trust our twin, we don't trust the Abyss Twin. Here's the thing. I ended up writing a whole, like, little TikTok script about it, and I'm gonna post a video about it eventually, but I wanted to share the thing about, do y'all remember the Battle Pass story? Do y'all remember how the Battle Pass story goes? Because they're very explicit parallels. Very explicit parallels. The Battle Pass story literally tells us well, first of all, there are parallels with the wings say once she had been a scion of a lost glorious kingdom, and the Battle Pass story literally tells us once there was a glorious kingdom. So the glorious kingdom is there. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, the golden-haired heir, the royal heir is also the same. But yes, so this is the Battle Pass story, okay? Once there was a glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl, but she was deceived. and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. We cannot trust our twins' memories, because our twin has been deceived. And that is why I think it's so important to talk about the grievous differences between the Battle Pass story and the Xbox Winged story. Because the story is completely different. The Battle Pass story tells us that there is a glorious kingdom, and the first heir went on a mission to find the Genesis Pearl, and it was located in the Kingdom of Darkness, and they had to go down to the Kingdom of Darkness to retrieve the Genesis Pearl, which is not how it's told in the Wings. The Wings tell us that the golden-haired heir's entire world, entire home world, has been destroyed. So right off the bat, she has an entirely different reason for being in this kingdom. And then we get that the first crowned heir was deceived and could not remember her true actual origins and purpose for being in the Kingdom of Darkness, instead believing she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness, or maybe, I don't know, the hope of a single nation? Like, the reason for being in the Kingdom of Darkness changes. The mission changes. The belief of who they are changes. Everything changes. The Wings are not important because they tell us important, true information about the Abyss Twin. The Wings are important, and they have important information, but that is not it. That is not what's important. Because you know what else the Wings say? And I swear to God, I'm going to get off of my soapbox in a second. Because the Wings are sort of in the perspective of Dainsleif. Everything's a lie, nothing matters. Well, kind of, sort of. I feel like the discrepancies between these two stories and the obvious, very purposeful parallels between the two stories are meant to, like, tell us something about our twins' memories. Primarily, that they don't remember things. It's insane that all of this is behind Xbox Wings. I absolutely agree. They always do this. They always do this. But I think it's not that the Wings are telling us important information about the twins' history. What it's telling us is that our twin doesn't accurately remember the twins' history. But you know what else is in the Wings? There's information about the 5 sinners of Conria and Dainsleif and what they did. Important information about the 5 sinners and Dainsleif. Namely, the part that says the young knight, initially intending only to save his older brother, who had been imprisoned and blinded in both eyes for giving an oracle, the young knight gathered the brilliant young ones of the age. So his older brother, Verfonir, the visionary, had given an oracle, a prophecy, and was imprisoned and blinded for it. So Dainsleif, what, busted him out of jail? Sorry, did Dainsleif bust the fucking 5 sinners of Conria out of jail? Is that what that says? Because I think that's what that's saying. And then it immediately follows that up with their righteous deed, that of saving the nation. Oh! Thank you, fictionologist! Oh my god. Hello, fictionologist. Is your name Gallagher? Anyway. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, where was I? The 5 sinners. Their righteous deed, that of saving the nation, was but a deed done in passing. But the golden-haired heir was used as a vessel by which unlimited abyssal power could be absorbed, and she became the key to the world's near annihilation. That sentence, that part, comes immediately after we get told that Dainsleif may or may not have broken the 5 sinners out of prison. implying that that might have been the deed they did. That the 5 sinners might have been responsible. Xbox Wings Lord, yeah. Welcome back, Bug. I'm going off about the Xbox Wings. I wish it was. Oh my god, that's so real. Welcome. So I think that Dainsleif might have broken the 5 sinners of Conria out of jail, leading to them causing the cataclysm, meaning that Dainsleif may have indirectly caused the cataclysm. But everyone's talking about the Abyss Twins' false memories, and I'm like, hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. What about Dainsleif inadvertently starting the cataclysm? Can we talk about that? Dane's freaking savior complex. Literally. Because, and honestly, it's on site now. Well, not even just that. Hi, JJ. What's up? This is definitely somehow related to Pale Princess and the 6 Pygmies lore. I swear it is, or maybe I'm just crazy. Don't we only have, like, the first volume of that book? I don't think we have the whole book. I haven't read it in a long time, though. You only have one right now? Is it? Okay, wait, let me... Hold on. I want to go over my very short recap. I am going to be posting a TikTok about this eventually. I have it filmed, I just haven't posted it yet. About why I don't think we can trust the Abyss Twins' memories. For those who just got here, I always forget that the rest have been leaked? Oh! Welcome back, Aspen. You guys are stronger than me in the arc. Oh, I live in the archives. I got you, Bug. I live and breathe the archives. I never leave the archives. I live in there. You know how in, Honkai Star Rail, yeah, leaks are very hit or miss. They're very often not accurate. And a lot of stuff changes last minute. Okay, Bug. I still haven't finished, Magnus Archives. I had to take a break. I've been super busy this week, but hopefully I'm like a little more than halfway through season 5, I think. I'm close to finishing it though. I haven't either, don't worry. Oh, fair. There's a lot, and it just keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. I'm gonna be so honest. Half the reason I had to, like, take a break from Magnus Archives is because it was getting a little too dark, and I just needed a breather. It just feels suspiciously related from what I remember. Let me see. Because we have the 1 volume. And again, I will say that, like, leaks are extremely hit or miss. A lot of stuff changes, like, immediately before things get released. Like, it's not always, it is very rarely, Ermin may have been killed since the Wings mentioned. Yes. Oh, I firmly believe that. Because we also know that the Albrecht clan was the one who, like, assumed power when Ermin became impaired at the time of the Cataclysm. Absolutely regicide. Because that was another point. I was like, the way that the Wings lore story is phrased makes it sound like, the 5 sinners were the one who tried to turn the Abyss Twin into, a vessel by which unlimited abyssal power could be absorbed. But it also said something about the Vinster King, aka Ermin, leading the Abyss Twin down to the kingdom's deepest depths. But then I was like, well, it also mentions regicide. So at most, it is unclear who did it. But my money is on the 5 sinners. Okay, Ichi. But let me see about this, because maybe, I don't know. It's been a while since I've read this. The Pale Princess and the 6 Pygmies. I will say it also gives us a little bit of an idea of what the other volumes are about. Alright. Okay, let me see. In the distant past, the Night Mother ruled over the faraway land of night. Here no light touched the earth, nor did a single tree grow, and there was no life here but the horrendous denizens of the dark. The Night Mother was the source of all sins, and the land of night was the embodiment of her evilness. The cruel Night Mother, who had neither heart nor mouth, was always watching the land of night. and her punishments were always unexpected. The only thing she could not bear was the occasional ray of moonlight that made it through the clouds. The light that penetrated the walls of darkness always irritated her. The Moonlight Forest was the only place free from the rule of the Night Mother. Only there could the people bask in the bright moonlight and enjoy the grace it brought to the living. Everyone in the kingdom of the Moonlight Forest was born with fair skin, light-colored hair, and bright blue eyes. Perhaps the constant lack of sunlight and the nourishment of the moonlight was the reason for their beauty, giving them an appearance different from the abhorrent creatures lurking at the edge of the forest. Huh. Regicide, watch out anyone with Reggie. All the Reggies gotta watch out. Uther gotta watch out. Oh no, Uther, you're a king. Watch out. There's regicide afoot. That could be related to the Kingdom of Darkness, but I don't know. No, I live in the archives. I live and breathe here. You know how in Honkai Star Rail, Don Hong's bedroom is just the databank? That's me. That's me with the Genshin archives. I live here. I have a little sleeping bag here. Please don't regicide me. Who had neither heart nor mouth. The fuck is that description? I don't know. But that did stand out to me, too. Neither heart nor mouth. That's so specific. It sounds like a riddle. That's what it is. It sounds like a riddle. What the fuck kind of riddle is that? Alright, people who are smarter than me. People who are smarter than me and can do puzzles and riddles. What do you want now, Morgan? Oh my god. What the fuck has neither heart nor mouth? What is that? Neither heart nor mouth. What's the whole sentence? Let me see. I forgot. The cruel Night Mother, who had neither heart nor mouth, was always watching the land of night, and her punishments were always unexpected. So it's describing the Night Mother, who ruled over the faraway land of night. Apples? Moon? Well, no. Because there is moonlight, and the Night Mother hates it. But no, this does sound like the beginning of a riddle that I am not smart enough to solve. So, if anyone wants to take a crack at it, be my fucking guest. I think this is the stream. I think the stream is just, we start ranting about fucking Genshin conspiracy theories. I'll get out some red string. No heart, something, Heart of Nibirius. I don't know, I'm trying. Gah. Heart of Nibirius, I think about you every day. Heart of Nibirius, I think about you every day. I think about that shit every day. What the fuck, Heart of Nibirius? What is... I cannot get started about the Heart of Nibirius. I don't think there are any, at least with this volume, I don't know about the leaks, and I'm not gonna look into them simply because leaks aren't always, accurate or helpful. But the phrase often symbolizes something emotionless, lifeless, or steadfast, which is why a rock is a classic answer to this guy. Ooh. Interesting. A rock or stone. Ooh. It could mean she's less of a person, more of an automatic system in place, but that feels too technical to be the answer to a riddle. But that is a good thought, though. Especially with my... No, that actually... Both of those... Okay, I need to brain blast about this one. Ooh. Yeah, I thought statue immediately. Ooh. Hey, Frankie, I have a genuinely real question for you. Hit me. Anything that is a leak that is about an update that isn't in the next 6 weeks is maybe 10% of the time even close. Yes. Sponges also don't have a heart or mouth. I was thinking also about the abyss power absorb. Ooh. That's a good point. That's a good point. Renee B. Renee B. That's a fun name. That's fun to say. Yeah, hit me with your questions. I will do my best to answer them. I will do my damnedest. People can't get banners right. No way they're getting true. And this is about the Night Mother? Yes, in Pale Princess and the Six Pygmies. The cruel Night Mother, who had neither heart nor mouth, was always watching the land of night, and her punishments were always unexpected. It's about Star Wars. Shit! Is that it? Is that the secret to Genshin lore? It's just we thought the secret to Genshin lore was Lord of the Rings. It's actually Star Wars. It's been Star Wars the whole time. There's a Night Mother in Star Wars? I didn't know that. I don't know jack shit fucking anything about Star Wars. I'm just a little guy. Chewbacca is the primordial. You know what? I accept it. I accept that as canon. I hope Chewbacca is the primordial. I wish. I wish Chewbacca was Funny's, the primordial creator god. Oh my god. I can't believe the Heavenly Principles don't want us to know that. That's fucked up. No, what I was gonna say, do you guys want about Abeloth, the mother from... Ooh. What? The primordial one is Abeloth? Who? What? Huh? Explain. I don't know anything about that. This feels like the most shoehorned Star Wars / Genshin AU concept ever, where everyone needs to fill a role so Chewbacca becomes the primordial one. And you know what? I love it. You know, sometimes you just need to imagine that Chewbacca is the primordial one. Abeloth, self-styled as the beloved queen of the stars and also known as the bringer of chaos and the destructor. Whoa. I mean, to that point, the Genshin devs are big-ass fucking nerds, and they put nerd references into every single aspect of this entire fucking game. So, like, at the very least, they absolutely would put a reference to something from Star Wars into Genshin Impact. Normal Wednesday? Count me in. Hell yeah. Hello, Delphi. What's up? We're theory crafting. Oh my god, are we making Star Wars connections? Apparently. I don't know anything about Star Wars, so mostly I'm just being told things. Real thought, no mouth or heart. Doling out punishments reminds me of the Oratrice and pause. That is where I was headed, Aspen. Thank you. Yes. Because I have said it before, and I'll say it again. I sincerely do not believe that the Heavenly Principles is just another name for the primordial one. That makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Because first of all, it doesn't make sense with Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. Because it's Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, not the Heavenly Principles. Like, the primordial... Like, it's not a guy. It makes no sense for the Heavenly Principles to be a guy. But furthermore, Heavenly Principles feels like such a stretch from Primordial One, but you know what Neuvillette calls King Nibelung? How Neuvillette refers to King Nibelung? Heavenly Father. Heavenly Father, Heavenly Principles. The Primordial One is not the Heavenly Principles. Heavenly Principles are a thing. I firmly believe this. I'm moving towards an AI system that manages the world or the firmament. It could be in this is yes. I think once again, not to be on my shit about Remuria literally all the fucking time. But it reminds me of Phobos, of the Grand Symphony. Because Phobos was the, like, thing, or the system, the entity through which King Remus controlled Fortuna, or the fate and the destiny of the Remurian golems. That's what it feels like. Is the Wyoba system? Ooh. The Heavenly Primordial too. Oh my god. Is the Wyoba system? I don't know. The thing about Natlan is that they're inherently wildly different from the way the rest of Tibet works, simply because they don't have ley lines. They rely on the Night Kingdom. I feel like if so, I think there may be parallels between the way the Night Kingdom works and the way that Irminsul and the ley lines work, but only functionally, and they are not connected. They're like using the ruins of the destroyed ley lines of Natlan to create and maintain the heavenly primordial soup. To create and maintain the Night Kingdom, which they use instead of their destroyed ley lines. The YOPs could be their own, well, because yeah, the YOB manifestations, it almost kind of infers. Let me read about the YOBs actually. I haven't read about them. I've read about their drops, but I haven't looked in the archive at all about them. Where are you guys? No, you're not. What even would you be? Would you be these guys? Yes. Okay. Let's read about YOBs. There's another one that I haven't unlocked? Shit. I'm behind. Alright, let's read about YOBs. Oh, what was your any chance you can do my dailies really quick? Oh, buddy. I'm so sorry. I really should do them, and I don't usually miss, but... Go do your dailies. Do your dailies. I'm sending you inspiration. Bardic inspiration. I'm not a bard. Let me see. Okay. Rock cavernous Wyob manifest. The people of Natlan believe that the Wyob dwell in the kingdom of the Lord of the Night and have no fixed form, instead attaching themselves to anything in order to provide guidance to lost tribespeople. Wyob manifestations are particularly special, and the figure revealed through the totems often has an important purpose. The Children of Echoes believe that their Wyob has the power to shape mountains and valleys and can control the echoes created when rock meets stone. I just had a thought. I just had a thought. Oh, I had a thought. Ooh, I had an interesting thought. I have a thought. Hi, did we learn anything new that would make me insane? Well, that's a great question. Hi, Briar. Oh, the answer is always yes. I kind of went on a tangent about, yes, Abeloth from Star Wars is the primordial one. That is important. Oh god. Well, I'm trying to think of, oh god. I didn't realize these things were YOB things. I thought they were New Abyss stuff. Oh, no. These are yeah. Well, they're not, they're YOB manifestations. So the YOBs are in the Night Kingdom. I haven't seen Star Wars either. Oh, thank God. I know absolutely. Well, I've seen Star Wars. I just don't know anything about Star Wars. I wasn't a Star Wars girly growing up. I grew up on Star Trek. I'm a Star Trek girly. The mother and the father? Oh, interesting. How many WAPs? 1, 2, 3, 4. And apparently there's a fifth one that I haven't unlocked yet. But so far there's 5. However, that's where I was going with this. The more I read, and I'm gonna read the other 4 that I have so far, I don't think that the Night Kingdom is just a, like, their own... I think the Night Kingdom serves as both, like, a little, almost like a, an alternate Irminsul, like showing us the way that Irminsul and the ley lines work through doing the same thing by different means. But I also think that the Night Kingdom could serve as, like, almost, how do I word this? Because to your point, Aspen, of please be 7, if there are enough parallels between each elemental YOB and the corresponding Archon, I do think that that's what this is a metaphor for. Specifically, the connection between Celestia, or the Primordial One, or the Heavenly Principles, or whatever, and the Archons, the gods. But I don't know. I have to read more. If they're aligned with the tribe's YOBs, there should be a total of 6. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying random shit. Don't take us. Yeah, this is a good time to mention how unfair it is that Natlan has, like, mini nations in the form of tribes with each element. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I think Natlan, the thing that Genshin loves most to do, and I've been going off about this on TikTok, but I go off about this all the time. Genshin loves to use parallel narratives to foreshadow things about the broader plot of Genshin. Genshin Impact constantly is using, whether it's limited events or like world quests or like all of these smaller plots, to foreshadow the broader, larger plot of the game. I think it's entirely possible. Do we think the YOB manifestations are similar to the Irminsul roots? Ooh. Just missing Electro now, right? We've got 5. I don't have the last one, so we're missing 2. I mean, yeah, 1. I don't know why I haven't found that one. I guess I just haven't. For tribes. Yes? Yes. Yes. And that's the, Electro should come with collective. Yes, collective of plenty. That's right. Because that's, Yansan's tribe. The reason, of course, that there is no Pyro tribe is because it's Natlan, the land of Pyro, the nation of Pyro. So there should be Pyro everywhere, but there isn't. Because of reasons. Lore. Okay, I just had some thoughts. I've been thinking of the Night Kingdom as the underworld before Irminsul came in and started reorganizing the world. Then just now I thought about how the Oratrice gathered energy from the people of Fontaine. What if Irminsul is pulling out energy from the Night Kingdom to power the firmament? I don't think that's true. And the biggest reason is that the Night Kingdom was not there prior. The Night Kingdom was formed after the ley lines, which are from Irminsul. The ley lines are inherently connected to Irminsul. They are from Irminsul. We know that. They carry elemental energy. They are the roots of Irminsul. That's why when there are ley line disorders, it like affects. That's why the shit in the Kari Bear quest happened, or the Sacred Sakura quest. Those were ley line disorders. That's why the memory, it's all connected. The only reason they have the Night Kingdom in Natlan is because they could no longer rely on the destroyed ley lines of Natlan. So they had to put something there, and that's why the Lord of the Night is there. And that's why they rely on the Night Kingdom so heavily. I wonder if we live in the Day Kingdom. But yeah, no, I don't think that's what's happening. Simply because that's not why the Night Kingdom exists. Because those are the physical manifestations of Irminsul, and the YOB manifestations make me think they're like emanations of the YOBs. Well, yes, oh, absolutely. All my released Natlan nation regions are at 100%. Damn, I'm not there yet. Other YOB might be one of the Nightstone local legends. Ooh, that's so mean to me. Also unrelated to my previous message, judging from some things Snake Boy said, I don't think the Night Kingdom is the natural order either. Yep. The ley lines also aren't natural. Uh-huh. The other wow, Jesus Christ. I can't speak anymore. The other YOB is Pyro? This one? The one that I don't have? Interesting. Let's read about YOBs more. Alright. The so-called YOB. Huh? Why are they so-called YOBs now? What does that mean? I don't like the way that that's worded. The so-called YOB is the belief that gradually formed primarily from the tribes and obsidian totems after the people of Natlan began communicating with the kingdom of the Lord of the Night. A YOB is a consciousness of collective thought. Hey, Aspen, what were you just saying about the Oratrice? Hey, Aspen? Hey, Aspen? Fuck! He's speaking of the Aura trees, and specifically in the fucking Hydro YOPS description. Okay. Here, let me look at memes. Where's memes? Oh my god. That's beautiful, thank you, Ichi. Hey, I think the elemental YOPs are supposed to be references to the Archons. I think the Night Kingdom serves as like it feels almost like a little like diorama of Teyvat and how it works currently, the order that has been imposed upon it, which I think would make the Lord of the Night like, this is interesting. No, but it makes sense. Oh, no, wait. No, it does make sense. For the Lord of the Night to be the sort of stand-in for the primordial one. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, I just read the last three. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. The so-called Wyob is the belief that gradually formed primarily from the tribes and the obsidian totems after the people of Natlan began communicating with the kingdom of the Lord of the Night. A Wyob is a consciousness of collective thought and the home of the ancestors' souls. The people of the Springs believe their Wyob has the power to control the tides and waves, and can control the changes of flowing and still, dead waters alike. Lord of the Night would be the primordial one. You want to know why I firmly believe that's the case? Remember when there was like a whole, the 5.1 Archon quest where one of the options, the one that Capitano was super for, was it not to sacrifice the Night Kingdom and all the souls within it, and potentially also the Lord of the Night, in order to, like, I don't remember the specifics. Was that the plan? Or was there another plan that had to do, something to do with the Lord of the Night being sacrificed? I need to remember, hang on. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna skim for this real fast, because there's a specific parallel I want to draw because of this. Let me find. So it was created by Lord of the Night. Okay. And then, oh fuck. I can't find it. But comparing it to the firmament is interesting because it sounds like it. That too. I think both things he could do would have been the same result, just one needed the gnosis and the other didn't. Did you watch Ashikai's latest video posted last week? I think I did. I forget what it was. Fuck. I think I did because I posted it in the Genshin channel. And I forget what it was about though. Fuck. Capitano wanted to activate the Gnosis to build a protective net to keep out the abyss. Right. Homa, yes. Yes, I did. I did. Yes. There was a specific thing. The thing that I'm thinking that would further solidify the Lord of the Night potentially being a parallel to the primordial one specifically, I can't find like a walkthrough of like the dialogue from that quest where we talk to the Lord of the Night or any of those, but if there was anything in there where one of the potential solutions was the Lord of the Night would sacrifice themselves to do something, that is inherently a parallel for me, specifically because of King Remus again, because once again, I have to bring up Remuria every 5 minutes or I'll die. Oh, there was? Was one of the solutions the Lord of the Night specifically? Specifically, the Lord of the Night did offer to sacrifice. Okay, so then that is a parallel. Fuck, that's right. So that is an important parallel. That is extremely important. Good to know. Good to know. Because famously, in the Remuria questline, the history of Remuria, what happened to Remuria wasn't that on the conversation with Sitlali and Shilonan? I don't remember. Also, since there's a Pyro Wyab, wouldn't that mean there is a Pyro tribe? I don't know. I don't think there is, though. If only because, it's the nation of Pyro. So, like, the whole nation is Pyro. Like, all the tribes come together and make the Pyro tribe. Because Natlan is the nation of Pyro. That's at least how I think of it. There are only 6 tribes, yep. Importantly, what happened in Remuria was that King Remus and Scylla, the Prince of Bishops, were allies, and King Remus, who had created Fortuna, had created Phobos, this grand symphony to control the fates of the Remurian golems. Once he realized that the grand symphony had become corrupted, that Phobos had become corrupted, and the people of Remuria, the golems, were like conquering and slaughtering people that they deemed lesser, that everything had gone horribly wrong. Flower Feather is confirmed animo. That instead of like this peaceful, harmonious empire that he wished for, it was like everything had gone horribly wrong. And he immediately plotted to destroy it by sacrificing himself. And it was the plan was that Remus would play the Requiem, the self-destruct command for the Grand Symphony, and Scylla would come into Domus Aurea and absorb all of the like excess primordial energy that came out from the Grand Symphony, Phobos being destroyed. But so in that catastrophe, only Remus would have died. But that plan didn't happen because Boethius, who had been corrupted by Phobos, was being possessed by Phobos, realized what they were doing, and captured and sealed away Scylla. So there was nobody there to absorb all that energy. Who said sponge earlier? Yeah. Masters of the Nightwind is cryo. That's why Remuria was destroyed. But importantly, Ororon is there. Nope, Seatlali. Ororon is from the Masters of the Nightwind, but he's kind of like an outsider still because he has a damaged soul, which is so mean. Like, he's just emo. Be nice to my son. He's just emo. Anyway. Yeah. It's what the 5-star is. Yeah. I think it's interesting. He, A, wasn't born there, but also B, was not one of the 6 years. That's true. Yeah, it wasn't Ororon, it was Seatlali. He's the black sheep of the family. And I love him so much. Okay. I think it's very interesting, though, that the first thing the Lord of the Night is offer to sacrifice herself, because that parallels with King Remus, which makes me think even more that the primordial one, I'm being so serious, I think it's very possible that the primordial one is dead. I could have swore Auron was the hero, not Sealali. I don't think so. I think it was Sealali, right? I think Auron was there, but he wasn't the hero. Because he was off doing shit with Capitano, remember? He was, like, in trouble. He was deeply in trouble. I'm pretty sure it was Sealali. Was it not? I don't remember. It was? Huh. Auron was talking to his garden. Oh. Okay, hang on. I need to read more YOBs. Okay, give me more lore. In the stories of the storytellers. Alright. YOB manifestations often appear as the messengers of trials, or guides to the kingdom of the Lord of the Night. A Saurian-crowned warrior once said that he fought with a YOB in a trance while practicing his skills, and in doing so gained deeper understanding. Alright. You're good, Aspen. Oh, Auron was! That's interesting. That's interesting, because yeah, Masters of the Nightwind is Cryo. Not Electro. They're the Ectomosaurs are Cryo. What I'm hearing is we're getting a completed Soul 5-star Cryo Auron. God, we can only hope. Clear parallels between... Also, Foliar Swift, is that not... I'll hit them sword. Is Foliar... Okay, anyway. Knowledge, understanding, stories. Okay, the Scions of the Canopy believe their YOB has the power to control the growth of fruits and leaves, and can also control the roots of crops and draw the patterns of the veins of leaves. Interesting. What if Captain gives him delusion as a gift to make him cryo? Oh, because they're besties. Does Capitano have a bestie? I don't think Capitano would say that anyone's his bestie, but I think he would be lying. Capitano feels like the kind of guy that would be like, you would be like, I made this friendship bracelet for you. And he's like, okay. And you're like, if you don't want it, I mean, you don't have to. And he's like, no, I'm gonna fucking wear it. Natlin is his bestie. Ooh, Varka has to be his bestie. He can have multiple besties. I do think one of those besties could be the entire nation of Natlin. I want to see fan art of Capitano give Cryo friendship. No. No, the fan art is Auron giving Capitano a friendship bracelet. And Capitano being like, this is so fucking stupid. And immediately putting it on. And Auron's like, if you don't like it, you don't have to wear it. He's like, no, I'm never taking it off. Whatever, it doesn't even matter. Where's that? Where's that cutscene? Okay, last one. Biting Cold YOB manifestation. Oh, this is gonna be interesting because we don't know a whole lot about Snezhnaya yet, but I have thoughts. The Masters of the Nightwind. Okay, so yeah. So, Cryo YOB, Masters of the Nightwind. The Masters of the Nightwind have tried using many mediums to communicate with the Night Kingdom. Eventually, they discovered that the medium that allowed them to establish the most stable connection with the YOB was obsidian. This may explain why, over the ages, YOB manifestations have taken on a form that resembles a stone statue. The Masters of the Nightwind believe their YOB has the power to control the process of freezing and crystallization, and can also command both fixedness and mutability. That's a really interesting description. Okay, so all the other descriptions very explicitly referenced things about either the archon of that element or just like the nation of that element. So extrapolating from that, I feel like I feel like there's something in here. I just don't know what, because I don't know what to look for. Fixedness and mutability. Wow, good description of ice. That's so interesting. Really? Hmm. Ooh, that's true. Ice can be shaped. Ooh. That feels really important. That feels like something important to keep in mind for Snezhnaya. The idea of fixedness and mutability. Somebody write that down. You know? Natlan not having a cryo hero feels important. It does, doesn't it? Apparently it wasn't Silali. I'm looking this up. Yeah, it wasn't Silali. It was Mulani, Kinich, Chasca, Shilonen, Yansan, and Ororon. So it was Ororon, not Silali. There wasn't a cryo hero. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about the specific 6 heroes of Natlan that Moika collected. Hero and hero is different. Yeah. She was a hero. Absolutely. She was. That's not what I'm saying is that she wasn't she wasn't in the Avengers that Moika specifically assembled. You know what I mean? See, Lali is one of those Marvel heroes that didn't make it into the Avengers, but I still love her. There were 2 Electros, yeah. That's interesting. Isn't that interesting? Because you know what else there were 2 Electros of? And it was Archons. There were 2 Electro Archons. Do we want to think about that for a minute? Do y'all maybe want to think about that for a second? I think we should. Because there were 2 Electro heroes, and there were 2 Electro Archons. A and Makoto. One of them died, but when it was the 2 of them, they both served as the Electro Archon. Makoto did all of the, like, diplomacy, and A did all the fighting. If one of the Electro heroes died, then I'd think about it more. I mean, the stories aren't over yet. Oron also got pretty close to dying. I just think that's interesting. I don't know if that's something. Because then you could say, oh, well, there wasn't a pyro hero. There was Moika. She was right there. Oron also used... Well, it was cryo stuff, but it was like, Masters of the Nightwind stuff. It was, like, magic stuff. Not a full soul. That's true. Well, not that he has a it's specifically damaged. Not that he has half or whatever, or it's not complete. It's the specific wording used is damaged. Yeah, it was magic, which is its own fucking thing, apparently, yeah. Does that imply that the Tsaritsa isn't the Archon? Because I've been thinking about that for a long time. No, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. I think, here's what I think. Because I do think it's important that there wasn't a cryo hero. But you know who there was? Capitano. Capitano was there. And he uses cryo. And I think that's important. I don't think Sitlali was ever meant to be the cryo stand-in in that situation. I think the stand-in for the Tsaritsa was Capitano. The reason I think that is because I don't think the Tsaritsa considers herself an Archon Or at the very least, I don't think she wants to be. And I think that has everything to do with the fact that she's collecting the Gnosis, the fact that Project Stuja is being put into motion. The Fatui very much want to destroy the heavenly principles and give over control of their own fates and destinies to humanity. I think it makes sense for the stand-in for the Tsaritsa, for the Cryo Archon, to be someone who is technically removed from the structure of the situation, or has intentionally removed themselves from the narrative, almost, in a way, to put focus on others, namely on humanity. Ooh, I have a thought, and the reason could be really simple, but do share. That's just my initial thoughts. We don't know enough about the Tsaritsa to know, but I do think it's really interesting that there wasn't a cryo hero, but there was Capitano. I'm so curious as to why we are given this lore so early. Is it early? Are you? I don't know if this is early. I mean, it's been 4 years, and we're very close to endgame. At least for this chapter, the Tivat chapter, we're getting there. We're getting real close. Next year is Snezhnaya. I take myself out of it. Eliza Core, yes. If the Pyronosis being used to burn the Night Kingdom away to make another mini firmament, do you think that's why they want to burn Irminsul? You know what I want to talk about? Hang on. They give us a lot of material before Snezhnaya, that's true. I want to talk about something. And I gotta pull up my camera roll for this because I want to talk about something, guys. Can we talk about this? Do you want to talk about this? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this right fucking now, actually. Because I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something, okay? What if that's Nibelung? Have we considered? Have we considered that that might be Nibelung? Hey, remember when I said that, when the Grand Symphony in Remuria became corrupted, King Remus and Scylla, the Prince of Bishops, plotted to destroy the Grand Symphony? I think the Primordial One and King Nibelung plotted to destroy Irminsul. I do think that Irminsul is in the very least connected to the heavenly principles, if not the physical form of them. Absolutely. Because I was thinking about that when I was thinking about Istaroth, and how I fully believe that... Ooh, you have a different thought process looking at this mural. Do share. That's just my like initial first thought, seeing a giant dragon burning Irminsul. That's my first thought, but you tell me what you think. I was thinking about that when thinking about my video about Istaroth, and I'm gonna pull up the game again. But with Istaroth, especially with the parallels between Istaroth and Cassiodor, because specifically what happened with Cassiodor was, oh god, does it not remember where the audio is again? Probably. You always do that. Hey, do we think that's why Natlan doesn't have ley lines? The tree is protecting people from dying. You can see people getting smoked in the fire, but safe under the tree. That could be what it's representing? Is the tree like the source of firmament? They're probably connected for sure. I don't think the dragon's the Abyss. Simply because there are too many actual dragons in this game that are important to the story. I don't think they would personify the Abyss as a dragon. Like, there are abyssal dragons, sure, but there are too many actual major players in the game's plot. That mural is specifically meant to be Shokoaro. Ooh. They tried burning Irminsul out and didn't have the power. I'm thinking hard about that. I think Natlan doesn't have ley lines. They were destroyed, yes. But we don't know the circumstances of which they were destroyed. We just know that it happened during that war. That's an interesting thought. That's a very interesting thought, Briar. I don't think we're saying... No. That's not what I'm not saying it's literally Nibelung. I think it may be an important parallel. Because once again, I'm going to get on my soapbox about parallel narratives. Because I guess this is my thing now, is I wax poetic about parallel narratives within Genshin Impact. Because there is nothing that the Genshin devs and writers love more than to be completely, wholeheartedly self-referential, and for all of their plots to be parallels. All of the smaller plots in Genshin foreshadow the overarching plot of the game. All of them. We constantly get super important information. Like, think about the limited time summer events, right? Because those are always foreshadowing what we're going to get in the next nation that we go to. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of thing, that is a parallel narrative. Things that we learn from these smaller stories that give us important information about a much larger story. So when I say I think that mural is referencing Nibelung, I don't mean that dragon being depicted is literally Nibelung. I think the dragon depicted in it, Shikuaro, may have things... There may be details about Shikuaro's story that are going to become important and relevant when talking about King Nibelung. Because this is something Genshin does all the time. All the time. At that point in time, it was depicting Shikuaro. There are major hints that the Primordial One and Nibelung potentially worked together. And all of them are the infinite similarities between King Remus and the Primordial One. The Usurper. The Primordial One has his 4 shining shades. King Remus had the 4 Harmosts. King Remus and Scylla, the dragon, the Prince of Bishops that we were told at the beginning of the Remuria World quests was a traitor and a rebel and not to be trusted, was allies with King Remus. And was working with King Remus to destroy the Grand Symphony. Because that was what King Remus wanted. Scylla was painted as a traitor and sealed away. I absolutely think that the Primordial One and Nibelung potentially works together. Specifically, not only that, but the fact that the laws of this world are called the Heavenly Principles, and Neuvillette refers to Nibelung as Heavenly Father. I wholeheartedly do not think the Primordial One made the Heavenly Principles, or at least did not make them alone. Did not do that alone. I think they absolutely worked together. I don't think we know the whole story about what actually happened when the Primordial One arrived in Tibet. I really don't. I don't know if we've been lied to, but I don't think we have enough information. And that drives me insane. And once again, I generally think the Heavenly Principles are like an extraplanar rule. I don't know. It's the naming convention of Heavenly Father and Heavenly Principles that makes me think it is potentially more connected to Nibelung than it is to the primordial one, because, and here's the other reason that I think that that distinction is important. The name of the game is Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, the original god's impact. The primordial one is not the original god of Teyvat. But Neuvillette refers to Nibelung as Heavenly Father. They weren't made. I don't know. That is possible. That is possible. Interesting. That'd be interesting. I don't know. Once again, we don't know a whole lot. Every time they give us more information, I walk away with more questions than answers. Like, even when we get answers to some questions, those answers pose a million more questions. They give us so much information, and yet we still don't have the whole picture. There's no... And honestly, I do love that about Genshin. I just activated my brain. Uh-oh. You've been activated. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I keep thinking about Istaroth, though. It's like real life. The more we find out, the more questions we have. Literally. The one tree of abundance in Honkai Star Rail? Oh, fuck. Oh, Ambrosial Arbor. Ambrosial Arbor. On the Luofu. Ambrosial Arbor. Hi, my name is Frankie, and I'm insane about the Sanjo Luofu. God, one of these days, I'm gonna get a device where I can play multiple Hoyoverse games at the same time. Where I have enough storage for multiple Hoyoverse games at the same time, and I'm gonna be on my shit. On my Honkai Star Rail fucking grind. Someday I will return from the war. The war is Natlan. I thought you were normal about the Luofu. Nope, you can't even joke about that, because I was there when you finished that quest, and no the fuck I'm not! Oh my god. I can't start thinking about the Luofu. Anyway, I can't. I can't go off about the Luofu right now. I can't go off about Star Rail right now. We don't have time for that. Oh my god. Ooh, I was gonna compare Irminsul to the Ambrosial Arbor. The Ambrosial Arbor on the Luofu was very different, I think. It wasn't... Because, like, the thing with the Arbor is that it was put there by... This is what Frankie remembers of the plot of Honkai Star Rail from, like, 2 years ago. Or not 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago. A burned silver tree that grew itself. Was it burned? Was the Ambrosial Arbor burned? I know it was planted by the Abundance, the Eon of Abundance, or something, or someone related to the Eon of Abundance. That is considered an active threat to the planet. The Arbor was, in fact, considered an active threat to the planet. But I don't think it was planted by Yasha. Okay. But I don't think the inhabitants of Teyvat consider Irminsul a threat. I think maybe they should. And I think perhaps Nibelung and Istaroth and maybe also the primordial one think of it that way. They very much should. The reason I keep mentioning Istaroth, for those who have not been present for my 1 billion tangents about Istaroth, considering I do not trust storing your memories externally, that too. Arbor, like Arbor Vitae? What? Arbor, like tree. Ambrosial Arbor. It was a tree. It was a big tree. It was a big immortal tree that made everyone immortal. Tree of... yes. The Ambrosial Arbor. it gave the people of the Luofu, like, that's why the people from the Luofu live such long lives. But that comes at a cost. So there's a lot, I think there's more differences between those two trees than there are similarities, but I do think it's interesting that, like, yep, trees, and we know how Hoyoverse as a company feels about their trees. There's always a big tree. There's always gotta be a big ass tree. Or, like, an imaginary tree. A tree of life tree. Just trees everywhere. What was I gonna say something so smart. About Istaroth, yes. My thought about Istaroth was that if you haven't been here for my 1 billion trillion, so Yasha is Santa Claus is what I've learned, yes. Yasha is Santa Claus, and the Ambrosial Arbor is in fact a Christmas tree. Maybe Irminsul's a Christmas tree. Maybe the end game is we go to the Irminsul tree and there's just a bunch of presents under. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, my Istaroth thoughts. Another thing about Remuria. Because I can't shut the fuck up about Remuria. Presents are cans? Is this a... Luther, is this a Sino joke? Is this a Sino joke? Because I don't know where it's going. Okay. Thank you, Uther. Oh my god. My Istaroth thoughts. I swear to God I'm going to voice them right this second. Going back to Remuria. Before King Remus and Scylla put their plan in motion to destroy the Grand Symphony, King Remus removed Cassiodor, one of his 4 Harmosts, from the Grand Symphony so that he could lead the Remurians who were, like, blindly following the corrupted symphony. Which is why Cassiodor, like, hundreds, maybe thousands, I don't know how many years later, when we meet him in the quest, is possessing a cat and is, like, trying to get back to Remuria so that he can finally destroy the symphony once and for all. Because he was removed from the symphony and could, like, act of his own accord. And I genuinely believe that if King Remus represents the primordial one and Scylla represents Nibelung, I think that Cassiodor is Istaroth. I have so many thoughts about that. And I'm not going to talk about them for the billionth time. Instead, I'm going to say I've made, like, multiple TikToks about my thoughts about Istaroth. And also about Istaroth in relation to foxes. And maybe I will eventually turn them into, like... All-devouring narwhal has nothing on me. Oh my god, me when I devour propaganda! God, that's so real. Okay. But, random thought that Irminsul could be like a Stellaron, but I don't think that works really. I don't know. I think, going back to Briar's comment that the Heavenly Principles could have been something that, like, just naturally occurred and grew. I actually 100%... See, we don't actually know what Stellarons really are. They're, like... We know they're also called the Cancer of all worlds. And they're just, like, things that happen. Okay, let me look at the tree. Let me look at the tree. I have thought about the Heavenly Principles or Irminsul being a Stellaron. Absolutely, I have. Yup. Hey, actually, on second thought, that is literally just the Irminsul tree. I stand corrected. Hey, that's literally... Cancer MCR reference? Yes. Hey, that is literally just the Earman Soul tree. Everybody go look up. Hey, look at this fucking tree. Is that not the Earman Soul tree? That's literally the Earman Soul tree. Stellaron? Oh, it's a Honkai Star Rail thing. It's a Honkai Star Rail thing. It's like a thing that appears places and causes a lot of problems. They're also referred to as the cancer of all worlds. They're extremely destructive and dangerous and bad. And they, God, how do you fucking describe a Stellaron? They're used for a lot of different things. I keep thinking about, Briar, I am so desperate for you to play through the Penacony quest. Because I, like, very specifically cannot wait to talk about all of this with Genshin. With the knowledge that you will get from the Penacony quests. Because if any... Ooh, make a connection. Make a connection, Spence. I support you. If any, like, Stellaron disaster or incident or existing Stellaron that we know of is relevant, I think it's gonna be Penacony. Genuinely. But I also think that, like, ooh, no, I have to explain too much, it's too loose. Go spiral in the Discord. Go word vomit in the Discord. And we'll read it later. Oh my god, Aspen. I'm just now seeing this one. Oh, is that why it's okay. Anyway. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me that, God, where is a reference to the 8-pointed star? Where can I find an 8-pointed star that isn't just the, fucking Conriador? Here, let's go to... There's a star over here, right? Right there. See that? Okay, you know an 8-pointed star. You know it, you love it. We love to see it. The Conria star. Frankie does have a thing to draw lines on? Huh? Yeah, I have like a big whiteboard. Should I draw a line on a whiteboard? The door? Can we talk about how, so this image, this symbol, the 8-pointed star, or as I like to call it, the 2 4-pointed stars layered on top of each other. This thing's fucking everywhere. And recently I was reminded of an Enkanomiya event in version 2.5. I could have done that too. I was recently reminded in my Istaroth research, I was reminded of an event that took place in Enkanomiya in 2.5. It was like the 3 Realms Gateway event, something like that. If you were around in 2.5. And I find this extremely important because we were collecting Light Realm sigils. So like the elemental sigils in the game that like we give to the Hydra ones we gave to the fountain and the Pyro ones we gave to the thing at the stadium. Right? We had to collect Light Realm sigils in Enkanomiya for this event. And this is what they looked like. Okay? Let's look at that. Everybody, does that look familiar to you? Does that look familiar to you? Apparently it's called an octagram. Interesting. So, about the Light Realm sigils and that symbol on them, the description of those sigils during that event was a mark symbolizing the recognition of Enkanomiya's Tokyo Ukami. You know who Tokyo Ukami is? Because it's fucking Istaroth. This symbol is a symbol of Istaroth. And it's all over Conria. It's all over Natlan. It's all over Arlekinos shit. Her fucking... Do I have one? I don't know if I have one. No, where would it be? It would be in here. One of the... Oh, of course I don't fucking have it. Wait, Kenichi. Kenichi, come here. Because he uses them. This fucking thing? That's a symbol of Istaroth. Why is it everywhere? I feel insane. Petition for Frankie to get an Istaroth tattoo. Honestly, someday I will get a Genshin tattoo. Maybe it'll be that. Maybe I'll just get the symbol that's on the Light Realm sigil. And what if? I need 18 of those fucking things. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. It is also on Mona. Yeah, it's fucking everywhere. Where is Mona? Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's all over Mona. She's got one on her necklace. She's got one on her hat. I'm trying to think. Can't remember if Albedo has any. I know he's got a lot of 4-pointed stars. Oh no, he's got one on his jacket right down here. And I see it. By his waist. She's literally using Istaroth's power. She might as well be a priest. A fortune teller. Well, yeah. Yeah. Nobody knows her name. Famously, in Before Sun and Moon, the scribe of Istaroth writes her name backwards because they dared not use her name, her true name. The Hexen Circle uses that symbol, yes. If you teleport into the Imaginarium Theater, the little icon for the Imaginarium Theater is a witch with that same, what did you call it? What was it called? Octogram. That. The Istaroth symbol. Yep. It's everywhere. Like, once you know what it looks like, you start to see it everywhere. It is everywhere. The first time I came to Natlan, I was like, I think I'm going insane. That is the Conria star. It's not the Conria star. Lord of the Night tells us the Shades don't like being called by their names. Yeah. Which is interesting. Even by the Archons, which is it is interesting. That is interesting. Why is that, do you think? I wonder why that is. I've been thinking about that a lot, actually. Like, I know that, like, names hold a lot of power, for sure, but, like, maybe it gives the person calling their name power over them or something? Their names were likely a I don't think that's it. I don't know. I have been thinking about that a lot, though. Because it's an interesting detail. Because it's not even like... The way that it's worded is interesting. Especially in the case of Before Sun and Moon. Like... The specific wording was dared not speak her true name. Dared not. Like something bad would happen. if they did. Not even just like a, it doesn't feel like a, they don't like those names. It feels like a, it is dangerous to use those names. But I wonder why that is. I have thoughts about it in the context of Ishtaroth, but less so in the context of the other shades. My thoughts about Ishtaroth is she doesn't want to be found. She wants to stay hidden. But I don't know about the others. Because importantly, we also don't know the primordial one's name. We know may have been Fawnies, and that's it. The shades were told not to interfere. See, I don't know about that. Because that doesn't fit with Ishtaroth potentially being removed from the Heavenly Principles or Irminsul, like Cassiodora was removed from the Symphony. Especially given that Ishtaroth is fucking everywhere. Because the reason Cassiodora was removed was not only... Like, it wasn't just... It was so that Cassiodora could guide the Remurians. And Ishtaroth is fucking everywhere. That's what I think it is. Which makes a lot of sense, specifically in the context of Ishtaroth. Because if Ishtaroth was removed from Irminsul, from the Heavenly Principles, for a task, and it's very possible that the Sustainer, who is probably one of the shades... Ooh, what's a much worse option? Do share. Do share the much worse option. I love a much worse option. I love a terrible, terrible, treacherous option. But yeah, my very first thought was that the Sustainer, if the parallels between the Primordial One and King Remus are what I think they are, not the big guy, the Sustainer. Yes, 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 that's exactly what I think. That's the thing, I think currently the Sustainer is the big guy. The Sustainer right now is the big guy. 100%. Yes. That is 1,000,000% exactly what I think. Briar, we're locked in. Again. Because that parallels with Boethius becoming corrupted and possessed by Phobos, by the Grand Symphony. I keep thinking about Sustainer of Heavenly Principles. Sustainer. She is sustaining the Heavenly Principles. What does that mean? What does that imply? I keep thinking about the idea of sustaining the Heavenly Principles, and then I keep thinking about Boethius becoming possessed by the Grand Symphony. Possessed by Phobos. And used. I think about that a lot, I fear. I 100% believe Ishtaroth is hiding from the Heavenly Principles. I wonder if the other shades are doing the same. Because there's Ishtaroth and Sustainer, but there's Renova now, and then we don't know. Heavenly Principles end-of-life characters. God, we are too locked in. I think we're too locked in. I think we need to tone it down. Once again, I think we know too much. But at the same time, I don't think we know anything. And isn't that just the Genshin Impact experience? Is, you know, far too much and absolutely nothing at all. And that's the beauty of this game. Every time they give us a big-ass lore drop, it offers more questions than answers. And I do enjoy that. See, that's the thing. I do think Phanes is the primordial one. I don't think the primordial one's the heavenly principles, though. I strongly believe this. I stand by this. I will not shut the fuck up about this, actually. It bothers me so much that the Genshin Wiki, the primordial one's page on the Genshin Wiki is titled the Heavenly Principles, and they exclusively refer to the primordial one as the Heavenly Principles. It doesn't make sense to me. It isn't confirmed in the game. And it just does not make sense. But I do think that Phanes is the primordial one. For multiple reasons. But the reasons... I also believe that Phanes is the primordial one, but it is weird, because, like, who do you have to be to get confused with the primordial one? I don't know. That is a really interesting... I interpret that specific section of Before Sun and Moon a couple different ways. I'm trying to remember my like, specific thoughts, because I've done a lot of videos about Before Sun and Moon in recent weeks. My main thoughts about that specific section are that, like, it's unclear whether or not the author is questioning whether or not, because Phanes, the important thing, the context that the name Phanes gives us is, or Phanes, sorry. I looked it up and it's pronounced Phanes. I did look that up. The important context that the name Phanes gives us, and the description they give us of Phanes, matches the description of the primordial god of creation, Phanes, in Greek mythology. I think the P is silent. I think the whole name is silent. I think you just don't say it. Phanes. Haynes. I think Haynes... I think what I gleaned from that is the two ways I interpret that section are either the author isn't sure if the primordial one is Phanes, the creator god. It's unclear whether that's Haynes, god of underwear, or isn't sure if the primordial one created Tevat. Which is a distinction. Because we know the primordial one created humanity. But the primordial one did not create Tevat. It's like the distinction of... It's the difference between a creator god and the creator god. Does that make sense? The primordial one is a creator god. And I do think that the primordial one is Genshin's Phanes. Important distinction to make considering the Gnosticism inspiration. Yes, yes, yes. I think he's a creator god. But he's not like a content creator. Yes, I think the primordial one is on TikTok. We just gotta look harder. Yes, that is what I think. Absolutely. It is kind of spooky, but I think it's fascinating. I think this shit is fast. I went off the deep end about Phanes. Fictionologist, you don't know the rabbit holes I've gone down, spiraling into insanity about all of the imagery parallels between specifically Phanes and the fucking twins, like the Traveler and the Abyss sibling. Because visually, they are so similar. The meaning of, like... I can't go off about this again. I don't think you ever go in the shallow end, Frankie. I don't know how. Deep end all day, every day. Yeah, that's where I live. Fuck, okay. Well... Genshin lore, man. It is always like this. The shallow end is deep for... Okay, listen. I may be small. That's the end of the sentence. Oh my god. Okay, what do I need to do? I haven't done, like, anything today. I have not opened the game once today. Alright, joke. Alright. Alright. Pack it up. For those who don't know, I am 5'1". It makes sense if you think about it. I'm very aggressive. Look, we get one. You get one. Okay, and that's your only one. I mean, yeah, if you want to use it this early, that's fine. Okay. I'm out of resin, though. It's been 2 hours. Okay, fair. But still. Do I have... I do. Yeah, I agree. Do I want to use a fragile? Or should I do a quest? I should do the quest, shouldn't I? I was told there's crumbs in here. There's crumbs? Cinder City crumbs? Do it? Alright. Fuck it. I need a break from screaming about lore. And chasca's in it? Crumbs for sure. Like, in a good way or a bad way? Like, there's barely anything, or there's crumbs and they're gonna fuck you up.
Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Is it like... Chasca... Listen, that's all I need to know, is Chasca's there. Hello. Hi. How are you? He wants to... Alright. Fine. Oh. Are you okay, girlie?
Oh, why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
Oh, hello. This is another dumb moment when the animal possession is acknowledged and not discussed. Jesus Christ.
The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a
Hi,
proud bunch
my
who never show their
love.
vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chasca?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Before
I
we
love
carry
you.
on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Oh, okay. I love you.
So,
I can be
let's go on
normal.
the bridge. Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just
That's
seems
fair,
risky.
Alderman. Nah, I'll allow it.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her.
Jesus Christ.
I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
Aimed at the sky, huh? That's interesting. And specific.
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
I read the text faster than it lets you. Oh my god. You mentioned going wingless. What does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies.
Do you think them gating flight only to certain characters means anything? Yes. For the same reason that I had a very normal reaction to the phrase aimed at the sky. I love when they parallel the narrative. I love when they parallel the narrative. You got this twink that left Irminsul and also tried to become God. And then you have people who are dependent on phlogiston. Yeah. Yeah.
They resolved to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors.
Child also fun.
We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children.
I've done a book before where she flew out of a domain. Oh my god, I love that. I love that.
This hits even harder in the wake of the war.
Hmm.
All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that. Yeah, people from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the
That's
sky,
so
she
fair.
has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Oh, hell yeah. Same, Uther.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chasca said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could
Oh,
get a
no.
Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Paimon always so nosy real. The wingless. Yeah, the wingless are very interesting to me. Okay, where do I get a board? I need a board. There's a board, but you're in the fucking air. Okay. Well, hey, can I become you real fast? Thank you. I am become bird. Hi. What's up? What's up, homie?
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening?
Uh-huh. It is
I
happening.
did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know how to do those.
Also,
Sorry,
I
bestie.
really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
What the fuck is that? Crikey? Sorry, what? Sorry, traveler, what? Why are you Australian now? Hey, Traveler. Hey, Traveler, what's up?
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
We've heard the localization team dudes and they ain't Aussie. Yeah, what? Crikey? Crikey? Are you sure? That was my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
Sorry, gotta go, bye! You're doing great!
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Okay. Where is... Hello. What's up, guys?
Chasca!
I wasn't a
I
bird
summoned
2 minutes
Kukasaur.
ago.
They do still respond to me after all. Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chasca, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
Uh-oh, scatter!
They're my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
Chasca, we're friends. You know that, right? It's important to me that you know that. We're actually friends.
You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our
Oh,
town.
right. Yep. I remember. I was there. That happened.
The Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial.
Now, not with that attitude.
Anyway,
I won't be more than
we
friends with
haven't
Chasca.
met before, have we?
Who said that?
You
Me.
look so
I did.
familiar somehow.
What?
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over
Mhm.
Lapland lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Koyer, Chasca.
Hi. Oh,
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
for a second I thought the bird was talking.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
We
Hmm.
do them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance.
Oh.
This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chasca, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
It's me.
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Okay, Paimon.
Of course it does.
Paimon,
If
deep
you let
breaths.
us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss.
Nah.
So
Oh,
I like
stop.
the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Nah, nothing.
Warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon
Paimon.
sounds like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
No, that does make sense.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Yep.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
Very well. In that case, Chasca, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Collier, let's get going.
Okay.
Hi, Jessica. Hi, Jessica.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
No, what? No, what? No, what? No, I don't have the power to possess saurians. What are you talking about? That's crazy, Jessica. What?
I
No!
grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it.
What? No, not
Her
me.
whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
No, that's crazy. What do you mean? I can't possess the saurians. What? A bad thought? Uh-oh. What's your bad thought, Briar? Dare I even ask? I can't believe you saw through it. My disguise was
She
impeccable.
looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride. So I whistled to give her a chance to escape.
Oh, that was... Ah, I see.
And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Yeah.
It's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remained hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll...
Hey,
keep my
why are we
speculations
able to
myself.
do that? But... Okay, wait. Okay. Wait, I need to think about this for a second. I need to go to my mind palace. What if the primordial one didn't work together with Nibelung? What if he indwelled Nibelung? Okay. The speed in which your hands hit your face. Yep. Not impossible. Or we haven't considered indwelling being introduced for a bigger reason. Hey, and this goes back to my thoughts that, I mean, I no longer think that it's specifically Fani's that the Traveler and the Abyss Twin are connected to. I more specifically think Istaroth for just infinite reasons. But Istaroth is a shade, one of the 4 shining shades of the primordial one. So if we're similar to a shade, we're similar to the primordial one. Implying that, yeah, that might be a power that they have. I'm trying, I'm thinking. I'm going to my mind palace. And I'm thinking really hard about this because I have thoughts, but I don't. And now I lead into a stupid ass joke. Yes, please do. I wonder, given the specific leader figures that parallel really well with the primordial one, I'm not inclined to believe they would do that. I'm really not. If the primordial one is as similar to figures like Remus or to the Lord of the Night as I think. I'm sure you do. Hey, Briar. I'm sure you do. I'm I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. There's an E in there. There's an E in there, Spence. Tracey. There we go. That's not how you do the sound. It's a sound alert. That's just the chat. I don't know. I mean, unless it was something... I look away for 3 minutes. Yep. There we go. Speaking of chasca... also, as well. Just zoom in on chasca right now. Alright. I don't know if the primordial one would do that. Not the primordial one. Not the primordial one. Because genuinely, I wonder if, regardless of what the heavenly principles are, whether they were created or just kind of happened, regardless of the nature of the heavenly principles, I think what we learned in Remuria of Remus and Scylla working together to try and destroy it, the Grand Symphony, could very well be foreshadowing that the Primordial One and Nibelung were trying to destroy the heavenly principles. I think that may potentially... Because another thing I was thinking of, specifically when thinking about the Primordial One no longer being there, or at the very least, not being in power anymore, but rather the Sustainer more or less running the show. Something that happened in the Remuria quests in like the present day of the game, where we were like exploring the Sea of Bygone Eras with Scylla, was the whole reason Scylla was helping us and guiding us was because he felt he owed it to King Remus to destroy the symphony once and for all. Do you think that's why potentially Nibelung went to such great lengths to acquire more power and attack the heavenly principles a second time? Do you think that's why he went out in search of more power, abyssal power? Do you think that's why he did that? I do. Anyway. I can be so normal about Remuria, guys. I promise. No, I don't. I don't promise that. I don't promise that at all.
You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
What was Scylla's second attack on the symphony? It was with us. The heavenly principles is currently silent. Uh-huh. Asleep, according to our twin. But once again, I don't trust our twin's memories about basically anything. I don't think our twin actually knows what's going on. Death is just a long sleep. I have a really terrible feeling that the Primordial One is dead, and has been for some time. I really do. But I think it's being covered up. Namely by the Sustainer. Oh, I am also fucked up about Ochkan. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need to sit down and process the Ochkan lore. I really do. Because, like, I went through that quest and, like, I understood it on a base level, but I'm like, I need to really go through that step by step and really, like, process what that means. Because I have a sinking feeling that there are going to be Ochkan parallels. Lots of them. But I can't decide with who. I need to sit down and go through that quest. Like, I need to, like, pull up the wiki page on that quest and go through it beat by beat and interpret. That's what I always do that. I have to do that. I have to play the quest and then I have to, like, go through it line by line. Or, like, watch a playthrough of it. Your first instinct about Ochkan parallels, do share. Everybody look at Chasca while Briar and I talk about Genshin lore is just a Cartesian plane and we're a plotted equation. I like your funny words. Bug in a tree. The twin, really? Do share. Do share. I can't do that, Spence, but hey, yo. That's not how the camera in Genshin Impact works, but, fair. No, I get it. I also enjoy looking at Chasca. Oh, see, now I just want to look at Chasca for a minute. She's so pretty. What the fuck? She's so pretty. This game is a curse. This game is a curse, and all of the characters are so beautiful, and it's a curse. I enjoy looking at Genshin scenery. We are not the same. And you know what? No, that's so fair. Bug, that's so fair. Ochkan was meant to slay the Pyro Sovereign, assume its position, and save Dragonkind. The twin was meant to do something with the Abyss and save Conrad. Yes, 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 yes! That, ooh, yes, yes! Actually, yes! Ochkan's body was controlled by the Abyss, and he was intentionally made to be a being between two states of existence, dragon and human. Yes! This goes back to what I was saying earlier about the Battle Pass story. About how the first crowned heir went to the Kingdom of Darkness specifically to retrieve the Genesis Pearl, but was deceived into thinking that she was the Queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. I missed that part. He split himself into two? I missed that part. Explain. See, this is why I have to go over them a second time. He separated his dragon half from his human half? Wasn't it like his soul in his body? Oh, is that... Wait! Is that why when we meet him... Was it his dragon and human? Because wasn't Kokuik the other half of him? Wasn't that what Kokuik was? That's how I understood it. But then why? Because that makes sense specifically because when we talk to Ochkan, he's just a big dragon. Hold on, I need to look up something about Ochkan. So I need the specifics of Ochkan. Yeah, because Kokuik was... Okay. No, he was said to be... Okay, his appearance... Oh, Kokuik was the part of him that he sealed in the Korochu Ulo. Ochkan was said to be half-human with golden patterns on his face. Golden patterns, you say? Interesting. He hated his true visage, and after he was freed from imprisonment, he wore a mask to hide it. He's like the Phantom of the Opera. My poor boy. Over time, the single pupil visible... Shut up. Over time, the single pupil visible through his mask became vertical. A single pupil? A single pupil? One eye? One eye. Do you know why that makes me feel insane? Do you know why that makes me so particularly insane? Sorry, Ochkan famously had one visible eye? Do y'all remember the deathly statuettes dropped by, the, Black Serpent Knights? The Conrian Knights? They have one eye. One glowing eye. One-eyedness is everywhere in Conria. If I wasn't convinced that Ochkanatlan was Natlania already, that would have sold me. That would have sold me. 100%. That's absolutely insane. What? Okay, wait, I'm reading a story. Natlantis. Ochkanatlan is what? It's, so there's... Okay, so there was a sticky note outside... Do you remember the Tower of Ipsismus in Fontaine? It was a big tower, and then you did a quest. Yes! That sticky note from the Narcissan Cruz Ordo of the 4 Samsara cycles. There was Hyperborean, Natlanian, Remurian, and Kron Aria. My theory is that Hyperborea is a big question mark. It is hard to say whether or not that's the actual name of it, or just the, Fontanians' name for that, because second, Natlania is most likely Ochkanatlan. Remuria is obviously Remuria, and it makes sense that they know that name, because Remuria is connected to Fontaine. I still hold that they're at least partially distinct. What do you mean by that? And Kron Aria is probably Conria. And it's not a new concept that different people or different cultures have different names for different regions. I think Natlantis is the deep underground part of Oh, agreed. Yes. I mean, there's lots of underwater areas. The old core of Chulel was famously submerged. I think that's, in particular, I think that will be the underground of Natlan. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that name for Ochkanatlan is like, it feels more like a Easter egg or reference than anything, because I genuinely do think that Ochkanatlan, everything we've learned about Ochkanatlan, parallels very well with things we know about all the apocalypsed civilizations on the Samsara cycle list. Still feel some kind of way about Sumeru not getting an underground area. Well, to that point, though, we will. Because you know where the door to Conria is, right? Oh, we will get an underground area in Sumeru. We will. But also, we don't get an underground area for every single nation. There's also the whole triumph over the evil dragon, too, during the Natlanian cycle. This is my thing with the Samsara cycles as described by the Narcissan Cruz Ordo. I think they were on the right track. I don't think they had everything correct. But I do think those steps are on the right track. I don't think it's as simple as they thought it was. Because simply, I don't think their equation was not correct. Their equation was not correct. And it didn't happen. very importantly, so the way that the samsara cycles seem to work, from my understanding, my interpretation of it, is that each cycle begins with the destruction of the previous civilization, the civilization that it's named for. So, for example, the Hyperborean cycle would have started with the destruction of Hyperborea and contained the civilization Ochka-Natlan, or Natlania. Then the Natlanian cycle would have started with the destruction of Natlania and contained Remuria. The Remurian cycle starts with the destruction of Remuria and contains Kron-Aria or Conria. The Kron-Arian cycle started with the destruction of Conria 500 years ago. There was a prophecy that Fontaine was going to be destroyed, and it was not destroyed. The cycle has been broken, and nothing happened. And I think we know why nothing happened. The heavenly principles are asleep. Whatever the fuck that means. But they were wrong. They were trying to prevent Fontaine from being apocalypsed, but it didn't fucking happen. And you know what? You know what specifically Fontaine didn't have? A defeat of a dragon. You know what it had instead? A dragon who rose to power. What broke the cycle was the destruction of the divine throne. And power being restored to the Hydro Sovereign. That is what broke the cycle. The apocalyptic cycle. The reason Fontaine was not utterly destroyed was because Focalors sacrificed herself, destroyed her divine throne, and restored power to the Hydro Sovereign. Which is why I say I don't think the Narcissan crews, I think they were on the right track, but they were not correct. The steps that they listed are not quite right. Hello again, Chasca. I'm so sorry. I had to be insane about dragon lore for a minute. As I always do. Yeah, so we're touching on, yes, Chasca, so here's the thing, we're talking to Chasca, actually. I'm explaining the lore to Chasca. Chasca is like, it's fine, I'll stay here, look pretty. And then she's listening. She's listening to the lore. She finds it fascinating. This is something I think about a lot. Because I've been thinking about these samsara cycles a lot. I have done a lot of research into the samsara cycles. I think they're fascinating. I have extensive notes. Let me pull up my fucking obsidian vault. Where are my samsara notes? Where are they? Yes, a giant note titled The Magnum Opus, Jungian Psychology, and Ragnarok. I promise these things are connected. Ochcon twin. Yes, I can see that, absolutely. I don't know if you were here when I was going off about the Xbox wings, but yeah. I have thoughts about the twin. I have twin thoughts. We do not have time to get into them. I swear to God I'm gonna finish this quest. Well, I may not finish it, but I'm gonna... Tell me your connected thought. I love doing this. I love when we completely spiral in the middle. No. Say it. Say it. Now you have to. It's gonna bother me. No, Briar, it's gonna bother me. You have to tell me. You can't say that. You have twin thoughts. Do you have twin... I have to know. Briar, I have to know. Briar, please. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You haven't even started the quest. Listen, I have! Listen, this all happened because we were talking about the Primordial One potentially having indwelled King Nibelung, which I don't think is the case. Do you think the twin held the same role in the destruction of Conria as Ochkan? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't remember the specifics of Ochkan. Hold on. Remind me vaguely what happened with Ochkan. Because, like, I think I kind of understand it. But I have thoughts pertaining to the Abyss Twin being deeply intrinsically connected to the Cataclysm. Because specifically the Xbox wings kind of imply that that is exactly the case. My sister and I were talking about book ratings because she put her Goodreads onto Storygraph, and I said, guess the 4 books I have at 5 stars. And she goes, is it just Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit? I don't want to think more. And I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. As you should. They are 5 stars. All of them. All of them. Oh my god. What happened with... I'm trying to remember... Oh god. Yeah, do change that. Goodreads is all fair. Oh god. Okay. Briar, remind me what happened with Ochkan. Give me a TLDR if you can of what happened with Ochkan so that I can give you my thoughts on that. Because I think I get what you're saying, but I don't. My understanding is that Ochkan's tyranny led to the second Pyro Archon and his friends rising up and fighting against him, leading to Ochkanetland's downfall. Wait, I'm reading. After Shibulanki ascended, this can be a Discord discussion because I may do some more research. I'm reading something. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm reading the wiki about Ochkan. The wiki's very hit or miss, but this is really interesting. Ochkan believed that Shibulanki should remain the one and only god. He broke the commandments Shibulanki left behind regarding the peaceful coexistence of humans and dragons and established a city in which heaven and earth were separated from one another. During this time, the tribes handed over their authority to the Grand Alliance and the dragons were persecuted. Ochkan banned the practice of offering live sacrifices and forbade people from worshipping the Night Kingdom. He used the Turnfire to oppress anyone who opposed him. His hatred of dragons only grew when he saw that his sole visible pupil was becoming vertical. His behavior grew increasingly erratic. He once ordered craftsmen from the tribes to excavate gigantic beastly constructs from underground and burned the ruins and anyone who knew of them after he probed their secrets. Fuck. So wait a sec. So wait a sec. I'm trying to understand the timeline of this. After Xbalanque ascended to the Divine Throne, Ochkan took the reins of authority in his stead. So wait. So that couldn't have been... So that was... Okay. I'm trying to understand the timeline of this. This is... a lot. So Ochkan's whole thing was fuck dragons, go humanity. That's interesting. I wonder why. Yupanqui is also potentially a Dane parallel. Ooh, it does look like that. Yeah, because literally right here, Yupanqui disagreed with Ochkan's actions, but couldn't bring himself to go against his sole surviving friend, and accepted the role of ordnance officer in the Grand Alliance, intending to die quietly in his old age. However, one night, the scarlet-eyed hero visited him and convinced him to fight against Ochkan. Yupanqui eventually agreed and joined the hero's party. The party was successful in overthrowing Ochkan, and the scarlet-eyed hero was said to have seen him ripping off his mask, revealing gaping holes that were fearsomely draconic and spewed golden flames. Ochkan fell from a great height into the pitch-black mire below and met his end. Ochkan would survive that battle, having split his mind and body in order to protect the people of Ochkanetland before being used by that person as an abyss conduit. Before being used by that person as an abyss conduit, that is literally what happened to the twin, to our twin. Yeah, we don't know who that person is. I don't think we know who that person is yet. Can you read the line about stopping sacrifices? Yes. Let me find it. Ochkan banned the practice of offering live sacrifices and forbade people from worshipping the Night Kingdom in order to consolidate authority. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts about this, actually. Because that is literally, word for word. Ochkan is both Traveler and Twin? Interesting. Because what we get in the, Xbox wings is literally the golden-haired heir was used as a vessel by which unlimited abyssal power could be absorbed, and she became the key to the world's near annihilation. And then Ochkan was used by that person as an abyss conduit. Kokuika woke up centuries after the abyss half. Yes! The draconic half is the abyss sibling. Kokuik is the traveler. Once again, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The story from Records of Draen, where there was a falling star that broke in two, that created the underground chasm that inevitably became Conria. That's the twins. That's the twins. A falling star that split in two. The first visual we get in this entire fucking game is two falling stars. I keep seeing things that refer to, like, the Traveler and the Abyss Twin as, like, the morning and evening star. No. I think they're both the morning star. The morning star broke in two. Should I go and get the last 0.5% of Dragonspine exploration? You got it. Do it. I believe in you. You know what could be fucked up about this comparison, though? Who is the Bona in this situation? The twins are a neutron star in my head. I love that. I don't know anything about stars. Who is the Bona in this situation? I have a bad feeling. A ghost of someone who is long dead? Paimon? No, that's not what I think. Who's always with Kokuik? Really? That's not where my brain went. But it could be. Hmm. A neutron star is a star where there's two smaller stars orbiting each other at astounding speeds. Oh yeah, that's them. That's the twins. That is the twins. Okay, wait. I want to read more about Ochkan, because I think there's a little more. Right, yeah, so his body would become feared by the people of Natlan, while his mind was stuck in the core of Chulel until it was discovered by Bona at some point in the past, who freed it and gave it the name Kokuik. I still think Paimon is connected to the Shades or Primordial One much more closely than I would like. I don't know. I mean, it's very possible. I don't think we know literally anything about Paimon. There's so much going on with Paimon visually, symbolically. Like, she's got a little bit of everything going on. It is so hard to say who or what she is. I still think that the twins, given their, like, star symbolism, and especially upon learning that octagram symbol is a symbol of Istaroth, I feel like Paimon is also a demon name. Yes, and this is one of the reasons that led me to believe that the twins are connected to Fanes, or the Primordial One. Because the name Fanes means to bring to light. Paimon is a demon who is famously the most loyal to Lucifer, a name that means light bringer. Do not look at the Ochkan etymology. Immediately looking on the Ochkan etymology. I can't do this.
To the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
That was
Cardinal.
good timing.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
You can't just tell Frankie not to do something. They have ADHD. Yep.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is, by law, the final verdict of the court.
Let's go!
Oh, the fox. The fox part, fictionologist. I have been going off for quite some time now about the fact that Istaroth is, like, very, very specifically and repeatedly associated with foxes. there are so many reasons for this. I have gone on so many tangents about this. I could go on for days. I made a whole TikTok about it. I think I have it pinned on my TikTok page right now. Istaroth is really, really, really strongly, highly associated with foxes. So the fact that, yeah, the fact that, that means fox? Snake? Is interesting. I can't escape. I can't escape. I can't escape the fucking foxes. I can't escape them. Anyway, hi Chasca. Hi Chasca, I love you. So anyway.
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict.
I did not expect you having to go on such a sudden walk there. Oh no, yeah, that was, yeah, no, that, oh.
If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more
Oh
harm than
no.
good.
You got this, Bug in a Tray, I believe in you.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free
No.
now, how
Yep.
about I give you that tour I promised?
Yep, see, this is why the only reason I ever 100%ed any of the regions I had not 100%ed previously was because literally Uther came into my world and just showed me where everything was. Otherwise, I wasn't gonna do it. Give me a tour. I'd love a tour. Let's go on a tour with Chasca. Thank you, Uther. Uther, you're a real one. No, I don't want to do that. Alright. Fuck this. I'm teleporting. Do I need to help people? Finally got everywhere but Dragonspine near. Nice! Nice, I love that for you. Please, God help. Oh, God. Oh, there's a viewpoint. No, let me get the viewpoint! Motherfucker. Oh, why are the children fighting?
Ready? I'm gonna get you!
Jesus Christ.
Fighting? Should we try and break them up?
Yeah, no compass is painful. No, you can't use the compass on Dragonspine. It doesn't work on Dragonspine, remember?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Daily ah.
A little young for that, aren't they?
Nice, Bug. Uh-oh. Uther to the rescue.
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient
Everybody
times,
say
we were
thank
the
you,
most
Uther.
elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've
Thank you
kept
for
our
your
martial
service,
spirit
Uther.
alive.
Hey, is that Chasca?
Oh no. Lying in bed because ill.
Jessica!
I'm sorry.
Back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around.
Yeah, I'm getting a personal tour.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Oh, that's practically my normal? Oh, fuck, same. Lying in bed ill is your normal? We shake hands.
Legendary? Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo soar. Even Chasca could only do that for short distances.
Yeah, Paimon's pretty cool.
Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler! My family's shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
I'd love to.
Let's behave ourselves,
Is it
everyone.
gluten-free?
These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway.
Ah. Oh. happened to
work
my
on developing your own.
Stop doing that.
Cuphack, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics.
That's
Have you done
true.
all your sword
What?
drills today?
It's got extra gluten just for you. Well, that's not very nice.
And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just
Oh,
got
shit.
over-
Again? Jesus Christ. Hang on. It does this constantly. I don't know why. Yeah, but I just wasn't saying it. Thanks.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Aww.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
I fixed it really quick this time. Well, the quick solution worked this time. It normally doesn't. I don't know why. Cosmo just died. Oh well, I'll slap one of my 468 eggs on his face. Oh my god, I love that.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
Now that I've got so many people built, I could probably just out-heal the cold, couldn't I? You could try.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore
Go for it.
you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a
Your
terrible
emo,
attitude to
your
have as a
teenage emo
peacemaker.
phase?
It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate.
Well, that's right, you're a
that can only be
peacemaker.
resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue. actually
Oh,
benefits
you run
both
Sijun and
sides.
Baiju. Yep. Fucking Baiju alone, you probably could. That man is insane. The second he gets a rerun, it's on site.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Cusco? How bad is his illness, bro? If he can heal that good, I feel bad for him. Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
There was a lore reason for that, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it was, though. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Traveler.
The poison
Paimon.
designed specifically for
Gotta
Cusco.
dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Girl!
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
What does that mean? Okay. Well. Wait, there was a viewpoint. Where's the viewpoint? You gotta get it. I wanna get it. Beautiful. Alright. Let's fucking go talk to Cusco, I think. Yes. Something like that. Yes, Briar.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Incredible, Uncle Cusco. His snake is a powerful healing spirit who allows him to give other people his spiritual energy. I think something like that, yeah. I don't remember, like, the specific way they worded it, but it was something along those lines.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Yeah.
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it.
Uh-oh.
But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out
Girl! The snake is like a watered down reincarnation of... Yes, 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 I remember that. Chong Chong.
Yes.
Gotta read the Baiju lore,
She
it's
got
been a million
exposed
years.
to abyssal energy as a young child.
Don't let Chong Chong hear
And
that!
her birth parents abandoned
Yeah.
her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own.
Lots of orphans. Lots of orphans in Natlan, I'm noticing. Dragon's by 100%. Nice, 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 nice. Congratulations, bug in a tree. I love that for you. Love that for you. Lots of Natlan orphans. Oron was found on the side of a road. Chasca was found abandoned. Was adopted by 2 sets of parents. Has a Kukusaur mom and then adoptive human ones. That whole quest about the insane lady and the Children of Echoes. Oh yeah, 100% means nothing. There is always more. Bug, there's always more. I refuse to entertain that idea. That's so fair. I also stopped as soon as I hit 100%. I'm noticing a pattern of, like, abandoned children that get, like, adopted by the community. And I think that's beautiful. Like, there's a lot of them. I feel like every other quest at least mentions that. Or is
Eventually,
explicitly about
some
that.
riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight.
You scrolled past it. Is that
Or
what you
she'd
said?
run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
Fuck you, Spence. Fuck you, Spence. Fuck you, Spence. How could you? How dare you? How dare you? I didn't scroll past it, but if I could, I would. Fuck you. That's from the cultures that inspire Natlan? Yeah, and I love it. Because the plot relevant. Yeah, well, I don't want to talk about it. Okay? I don't want to talk about Chasca's dead sister. Okay? Because I'm not normal about that. I also didn't know that Mora boxes were part of it. And I always skip those. It is. Because, like, I feel like most of the time when Uther came into my world and showed me where shit was, like, almost every single one of the things that you would show me, Uther, was a fucking Mora box. Every single time. I always forget about those. I didn't know that they counted. That's what kept me from 100% in the New Liyue area for a while. Yeah. For some reason, they count more than the fucking chests do, which is wild to me. Oh my god.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Yeah, the emo phase. We all have one.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So
They don't?
we started trying to bring it under control.
They probably don't. I pay more attention, or like, at least the chests are more visibly obvious to me. There's multiple in the same area, so it just feels like it. True. That's true. There's so many of them. So many of them.
But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
I literally spent an hour with Farina walking down all the Chinny rivers. That's so real.
Don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse,
Wonderful day
she
night.
wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Oh my god, Burr. You went on a date with Farina to Trinity Vale? That's crazy. And you didn't even tell us?
It's just every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is she's her own worst enemy.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. I won't brag. But good for you. Congratulations.
She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
I can also see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her.
Don't do this to
Now
me.
Koichi's gone.
Dad, don't
And
do
I
this to
just-
me.
I don't want to lose another daughter.
Mm.
Chasca's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow.
I can be so normal about sisters. I can be so normal about sisters.
Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If
Okay.
she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chasca before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Yeah. Oh god, Koichi. I miss you, Koichi. I miss you every day. Oh, damn. I can be normal about sisters.
Hey, Alba.
Hi.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
I want to do international exploration. I already have 100% in one of those sections accidentally. Oh. Oh. God. Yeah, best of luck. Rest in peace. Oh, I had, like... I think I had the lowest exploration on Watatsumi. It is so parent. Cusco is so dad. So dad-core. Watatsumi is absolutely the worst. Just because y'all suck at okay, Uther. We can't all magically explore 100% of every new region the day it's released. I do not know how the fuck you do that. Like, that's absolutely insane to me. I might skip to Fontaine. So fair. Fontaine was the region that I 100%ed the fastest, I think. Stares at my Yashiro Island 100%. Real.
I was sometimes a little impulsive.
A
back
little?
then.
A little?
That's putting it mildly.
Uh-huh. Well, the first step is to not think about Laura until I'm done. That's fair.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chasca back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with
I mean,
me.
that's fair. You were raised by dinosaurs.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
Yeah, I try not to rush through it. I know if I, like, go at it too hard, I will rush through it, which is why I'm trying to, like, slowly work my way through all the world quests of this update. Because I know once I'm done with them, that's it. I'm trying not to rush.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line.
I would prefer to hit lore brain fast and simmer on the lore. Yep. Yep. I'm right there with you.
So, stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh my god, NPC with a vision. I just realized. I didn't even notice.
Stop.
I make money off this content now. I don't need to use up all of it. I mean, that's also part of it. But also, it's not even... It's funny you say that, because that wasn't my first thought. It was my second thought, but my first thought was just, if I do everything now, I'm going to be bored for the entire rest of this update. And then my second thought was, I need to drag this out.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Natlan, to try and prove myself.
Did you
But
now?
it was foolish
Tell
of
me about it.
I wasn't ready.
Tell me everything about it.
I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help
Thank you.
yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part.
Paimon, please.
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
Paimon, please. Paimon, we can't keep doing... Please, Paimon, we can't keep doing this.
Paimon is so full.
Well,
Alright, Paimon.
if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
What happened?
What's up?
Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
Who?
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few winglets that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
Okay, but that lady seemed really panicked when she came over, so why do I feel like it's not just merchants?
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chasca, the remaining winglets are all people you know. Let's
Something's
see.
up here.
Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Alright. Start spreading the news. Where are you? Hello. What's up, bestie? I have news to spread.
Are you sure
to
you
you.
don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Well, that's good. Love that for you.
Ashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my
Not
part
with
if
that
we ever need to
attitude.
defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now.
He's got a weird accent too. I was saying this in the interlude quest. I think it was the interlude quest that one of them had like a weird. Sometimes it would like slip into like. I think the NPC in that one, it was like it almost sounded like a Boston accent, like a weird. Certain words sounded like he had a Boston accent that he was trying to cover up. This guy's got a weird accent, but I can't.
I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elda Alpa's perseverance is something else.
Elda. Are you Australian? Is this why the travelers said crikey earlier?
And like, it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
This man, whoever is voicing this man is 100% either British or Australian. I cannot tell. But I love that. Alright. Who's next? Hello. Are you gonna have a strange accent? I kinda hope you are. I kinda hope you do.
Retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar,
Well, damn.
I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you.
Don't get rude.
Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds.
Okay, you don't have to be a bitch.
In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeah, okay.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
Yeah.
You
That's
used to
what
be
I'm
a
saying.
fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the
Mm.
Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the
That's
rider
fair.
makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences.
Hmm.
So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
No, that's fair. I get it. That is interesting, though. It does give me Vision vibes a little bit. Not gonna lie. Hey, what's up? Hello. How are you? I see you looking at Ochkanatlan.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chasca? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
Well, not with that attitude. It's what I keep saying.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances.
Girl, please.
A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Her voice is familiar. She sounds familiar.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chasca and the Traveler. You're already here. I
Hello.
guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
Oh.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
Oh.
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Oh.
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
I like Claire.
Wait! Hold on! Slow down! I can't keep up!
I like her.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer.
I like Claire.
You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else.
Mm.
You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
I have interesting thoughts about that specific sentiment being voiced right in front of this, like, wide shot of the ruins of Ochkanatlan. Hey, that is a wild... That's a wild thing to do, Genshin Impact. Because Ochkanatlan definitely feels like one conflict that leads to another. And not something that spiraled in a good direction. That kind of feels like the opposite of what Chasca just said. What was the thought process behind this framing for this shot? Walk me through it, Genshin devs. Walk me through it, please. What could that possibly... Okay. Hey, y'all. What the fuck? What?
All the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
I don't know.
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
No, I'm gonna navigate. I'm navigating. I feel like it's intended to be dramatic irony. Yeah. That would make the most sense. I'm hoping it's dramatic irony. Because otherwise I have
There,
questions.
Chasca. Did Elder
So many
Alpa send
questions.
you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss
these
invasions.
things.
Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Okay. The night before the trial. It's that time of the night. It's that time of the night, guys. It's Tylenol time. Oh my god. It's this time of the night, too. It's chasca time? It's chasca time! Girl, it's girl time. It's girl time. Surprised that she didn't take. Well, because it was in here. I didn't take it with me. Ugh. Okay. Girl. Hello, girl. Hello, girl. I love you. You're so pretty. Wow. Anyway. Hello, cautious investigator.
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits.
Okay, you are not even trying to hide your accent, and I actually think that's beautiful.
But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Hey, there's signs of strange life in here. What? Where said what? Oh.
Hey, monsters!
Monsters! I don't know how to use you.
Coming in.
How do I... Is that it? Am I doing it? I don't know if I'm doing it. Ah, shit. Fuck, whatever. Anyway. It's okay. I've got a Kinish. Holder skill? Oh, well, well, next time.
Thank you very much.
That's the one thing that I dislike about trials like this. Is that it's like, they don't tell me how to use the character before they're like, alright, now do it. Do it now. It's like, huh? No, that's not. God damn it. Okay, I go up. There's an up one. Okay, how do I do the flying? Is it the up?
Take the up.
Ah. Well, it's... I'll get up there eventually. There we go. Nice. Okay, where's... Okay, so it's down? So how... Okay, where's... You're over here. Alright. I have not. I know. I will. Oh, God. Hello, curious investigator. What's up?
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break.
I haven't done it. I will do it eventually. I keep forgetting to. Honestly, I always forget that they do a trial. Until the very last second. Plus, I'm not pulling for chasca, so I didn't think to do it.
Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Where'd the tutorial go? Hello. What? Oh, God. Must be nice to be able to sleep. Okay. It's because I'm not pulling for anybody this banner. So what do I do? So what do I do? Hang on. I'm so confused. Oh, it's the lore girl. Hello. Hi, Eric Thomas. What's up? What does that do? Oh, nice. So not holder skill. I thought you said holder skill. Okay. Did that do it? Did I do it? Did I do it?
Ah, so that's how you do it. Amazing.
Okay, Ellen. Okay, Ellen? Ellen? Is that you? Yeah, just get a giant gun and fly on it and then shoot it. That's easy. Everyone does that. I did, and that's on you for listening to me, the person who's always wrong. Listen. Okay, where's the other? There we go. Whee, this is fun. Nope, stop. Doubtful investigator and it's me. I'm the confused investigator.
Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
I love Chasca's kit. Pew pew. Yeah. I would have pulled for her if I wasn't so desperate to pull for Neuvillette. Yeah. Because Neuvillette is on the second half. And I don't have him, and I need him so bad. Not even because I want to build him, because I'm not a particular fan of his kit. I'm just easily confused. With Claren's kit. Yeah. I do love Claren, though. She's a lot of fun. Ooh, Seat Lolly and Moika. Oh my god. I'm kind of bummed about Chasca, but also I missed the first Neuvillette banner, and it haunts me. It is really funny. The Neuvillette and Zhongli. Like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know those bitches hate each other, and I love that. That's so funny. That's the funniest possible combination. If it doesn't make Eula hit higher, well... Incredible.
Well, it could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
Considering your tablet makes flying hard, Chasca can't... Oh, yeah. Yep, that's the thing. Uther is only... Ooh, those are bold words, Briar. Listen. I like Eula. So, wait. Briar's entitled to their wrong opinions? So wait, do you want me to become Petlisaurus? Is that the hint that I'm receiving? It's not even really much of a hint. It's more of a demand. No comment on gameplay or meta, only based on her personality. Really? I mean, she's emotionally constipated, but I feel like she has reasons to be. Especially, like, out of... Okay, ow. Fucking rude ass. Do you want me to Petlisaur? Uther likes the tsundere, I see. See, but, like, she's also... Like, she's, like, edgy, and she's also decidedly not good at it. I don't know what it wants me to do. That? Did I do it? Excellent. Sure. I did it.
Whoa! Did you see that? A Petlisaur just showed up out of nowhere.
How did it get here? Just passing by, or...
Yeah, it was just passing by. Wasn't that weird?
Well,
that was so weird.
Good thing. The spout's clear. That's all that matters.
Ooh, yeah, no reaction. That's fair. That's fair. Is tsundere a new word for you? Alright, where's the last one? Oh, fuck. Is it up? Is it more up? I could not handle this, Undare. If someone says, I don't like you or anything, I will walk into traffic. And you know what? That's fair. I love reactions. I also love reactions. I don't use my Hyperbloom team enough, and I really should. My Alhaitham Hyperbloom team. Damn it. Alright. I thought I could do it. Damn! Why'd that do so much damage, girl? Why did that almost kill you in one hit? You didn't even fall that far. Damn, girl! Especially with the new 4-star catalyst? I'm not familiar with the new 4-star catalyst. Hello, bold investigator. My Hyperbloom team makes the game easy and insane.
Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself.
Hello.
So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster.
Oh god.
If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an
Jill,
instant.
she has broken legs!
So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon.
There. Hi, Freya, what's up? Favorite team is my Razor Superconduct Bonk. Ooh! Or Dia. Official, Eula, Sitlali, Kokomi. Ooh.
All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and...
Alright.
Problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I can handle it.
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to.
Oh,
Wonder how
God.
they got it up so high.
Chungyun Shingsho Shatter Freeze. Love that. Someone made a dick team and it was Deluki. Child and Kaya. So I bring Layla, Fischl, Mika, and Razor. Ooh! I like that. I like that.
I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important.
Why is Ito there? He's just a little baby. What? First of all, he's super not. And second of all, it's because the I in... It's because the... Spence. I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. Ito robs kids. Ito... Bro battles beetles. Yes, he has the personality of a child. Also, it is about the letters. Their names... The acronym of their names spells the word dick. It's important to me that you know that that's why Ito is there. A bro just knows.
I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. What do you want me to do? Do I become...
Alright! Get ready!
Do I go up? What do I do? And I think the characters mean something.
Alright! Get ready!
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. For something. Shit. Okay, well...
Alright! Get ready!
I don't like this. This is confusing.
Take me up.
Where'd it go? Motherfucker.
Alright! Get ready!
I don't like these. stupid.
phlogiston is being replenished.
Stupid.
Looks like all the spouts
Anyway.
have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Thank you, thank you. Transmass Kings. Real. How many pita pockets do you have, Bug?
Wow. You
I do
took
want
care
to
of
know.
Everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Nice.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Oh, please don't make me do the test flight.
Huh?
Please, God.
But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're
575?
unaware of.
Nice. I only cook them for Battle Pass.
All the more reason to have
Damn.
me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
God damn it.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
You know, it is kind of funny to me. For a Genshin streamer, I do often detest the game mechanics in Genshin Impact. Hello, Aspen! Welcome back. I love Nahida's cursor on her track. Oh, yeah. You got there. You got there, and I'm proud of you. Okay.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chasca. But still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and
Nahida's so
fly.
computers, yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit, I start now? Fuck. Oh, I don't like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I don't like this. Motherfucker. Go. I hate this. I hate the way she flies. It's awful. This is awful. I'm in hell. Yeah, so flying in this game on a tablet is absolute nightmare. I hate this. Yeah, I'm glad I'm sorry, Chasca. I'm glad I didn't pull for you. I'm so sorry, my love. It makes me so sad. You realize something? Do share.
Giddy up!
Shit.
Giddy up!
Giddy up. Alright. Wait, fly pirate, you should hit the button on the other side of a normal attack? Huh? I get, it's too many variables, and I don't like it. And it's very hard to control all of the variables on a fucking tablet. I hate this. Nope. Thanks for dropping me out of the fucking sky. That was real helpful.
Are you ready?
Okay.
All right.
Alright.
Let's fly! Giddy up!
It's just, it is so... It's like pulling teeth, flying, as a Kukusaur and as Chasca, on a fucking tablet. It is... There's too many... Oh my god. I am using the arrows. I still don't like it. Yeah. This is not for me. This is not for me. This is not for mobile players. Any of the flying, including the Kukusaurs, is a lot harder to control. At least for me. And I'm playing on an iPad. So I usually...
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
They'll fight you, get it. Yeah. I like, it's not undoable, but it is difficult. It is difficult.
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur.
Patrick Stump? Sorry. I saw a blonde man in a fedora and went, Patrick Stump? The longer the game goes on, the more I wonder how and why the game is still on mobile. Yeah. I mean, me, but it's the fear that they will remove it from mobile, because without that, I can't play this game.
My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Yeah, that's just Patrick Stump. They do make so much money off of it, yes. Yes. And, like, it's not unplayable on mobile. I will say that. I'm at a point where, like, even if I could switch devices that I play Genshin on, I don't think I could do it. The mobile controls are so ingrained into me. I play mobile 100% and have no issue. There are some things that I find difficult, that I've noticed that, like, PC or, like, controller players don't. You do mobile spiral for funsies, so yeah. Like, it's not unplayable by any means. Just certain things, in my experience, are difficult. I have tried mobile, but it hurt. See, but that's probably why you're not used to... That's because you're not used to playing it on mobile. The entire time I've been a Genshin player, I have strictly been mobile. I was on my fucking phone. I started on my phone, and then I graduated to iPad. I can't play other ways, it's muscle memory. That's exactly where I'm at, Aspen.
Huh?
I don't think I could make the switch if I could.
Do they usually attack
If I
groups of
wanted
people
to.
unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Alright. What's up, motherfuckers?
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Y'all good? Hello. Earlier I tried to sprint in Minecraft using the right click like how it is in Genshin. Oh.
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
We haven't had Zhongli talk yet. And we should actually do that as soon as I'm done with this. Can we please have Zhongli? Can we have Zhongli time? I need to talk about him. I wanted to switch to an iPhone Max last time I upgraded phones. I didn't. I was worried the screen size would affect my performance. God, that's real. It was a bit of an adjustment at first, moving from my iPhone to iPad, but it wasn't too bad.
Elder Alba? Huh. So, where's this?
Tries to run, immediately places a block in front of you.
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place?
Your
Was it
teapot is
after the
done?
food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah, thank goodness. The phlogiston wings are intact.
What?
Phlogiston wings.
Hey, Patrick! What the fuck are you doing?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
If you have the option for game performance, Android is typically better. But also do not listen to me, #1 Apple hater. Oh, I'm not an Apple fan by any means. It's just what I have available to me. Does Android have like a tablet? Is there an Android tablet? Cause like I'm not about to buy a whole new fucking phone for games. Probably. If I'm gonna get anything, I would want to get a tablet with like a lot of storage. There are Android tablets. Good to know. I would have to figure out what Android tablets, and also price. I'm a broke bitch. There's a lot. Yup. And then it depends on like which ones are able to run Hoyo games, which are usually more expensive because they're always the newer ones.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us.
You're collaborating with Fallout Boy? That's crazy. Apple is so easy, just get the one, but Android can go on anything. It is cute, I really like it.
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
The Switch runs off modified Apple if it really counts. Or modified Android. Interesting. I like your funny words.
What about the Kukasaur attack?
People who know technology better than I do. I don't know what I'm doing. I just get devices. I just Google, hey, what do I need in order to play this game? And it tells me, and then I do that. I don't know anything about anything. I hope this helps.
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
That's fair. I went to school for comp sci, so sometimes I do speak wizard. Yes. You speak tech wizard, and I don't. I just kind of have stuff. I mean, you've seen the specs for my laptop. That's kind of where I'm at. The text box is so huge and mobile. Yeah.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Anyone that ever complains about game performance on mobile is running Android. iPhones, as long as the phone is less than 4 years old or newer, runs Genshin great. Fair. Yeah, I forget how old my iPhone is, but I had no problems with Genshin. Oh, the only reason I switched to iPad was because I just ran out of storage. Now, unfortunately, my iPad also doesn't have a lot of storage because I didn't think about that. Simply because I mistakenly thought that Honkai Star Rail, when it was brand fucking new, wouldn't be the same size as Genshin Impact, and then suddenly it was. So, now I have storage problems again. With Android complainers, it's usually because they have a budget phone. The flagships / more recent models run the same or better. Interesting. I'm curious about Android tablets. Or like just non-Apple tablets in general.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
There's just once again a much wider amount of Android phones. iPhones are this phone and nothing else. Fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Something is afoot.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
Hey, what's up, bestie? You good? You good? Oh. Oh.
A blood-stained feather.
Uh-oh. That's not good. What about the blood-stained feather? I'm concerned. I lied. Now I'm done with the teapot. Nice. Okay, I'm worried.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
And that's it. No more. That's almost what I expected. They usually... Oh. Uh-oh. Somebody's eating chicken tonight.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks
I would
like
love
we
a
made it
teapot
just in
tour,
time.
yes.
Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoo
Oh.
Soars. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Hmm.
You'll see why soon enough.
Oh?
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
They got jetpacks?
Really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying.
We got fucking jetpacks?
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What the fuck happened?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings.
No, they're called jetpacks, and I want one. If you want ease of choice, then by all means go Apple. The price point is a thing, though. That and the new requirement to constantly upgrade. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. If comparable non-Apple tablets are, one, not as expensive, and two, I don't have to update or not upgrade constantly, I want to look into that.
It's a flying machine worn on the back.
That is a selling
Operate
point
it,
for
you
me.
just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous
Notoriously
phlogiston.
broke bitch.
That's incredible.
I want a jetpack. I want a phlogiston jetpack. Give me one.
If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis.
Why do I feel like something terrible's gonna happen?
Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Oh, Chasca.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Uh-oh.
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
A lot of Android tablets have something I think Apple doesn't. SD card slots for extra storage. If Apple tablets have that, I'm not aware of it. I don't think they do. But also, I don't know anything, and I don't know where they would be. That is a major... Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that. Which model do you have? They do not. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a great question. I think it's a... Do I remember what fucking iPad I have? That's a great question. I think it's a... I want to say it's a mini 6. It can be done with extra hardware, though. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about
I would
flying
love to have this
performance.
combo later.
It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
I find this sudden discussion about progress in this game with the jetpacks to be really interesting. I would like to hear what you guys think about it. Oh, yes. Oh, rest assured. That is... I am seeing that. I'm thinking about that. Progress versus, like, tradition.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chasca had to ride a Kukusaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and
that's
your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
We still have Zhongli talk after the quest. That's true. So after that, we will have technology talk.
Well, if we can fly
Or
by
later.
ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chasca, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Bro, why are you asking me? I don't go here. What phone do you think Zhongli has? He's got a fucking... Oh, God. I'm trying to think. That's what I was about to say. A stone tablet. I think he's got a... Yeah. Fly phones that only had 5 numbers? No, I don't. I like Nokia Brick. Just because, like... Yeah, no, he would. Or no. He doesn't have... He doesn't have a phone. Guys, he uses a landline. He uses one of those old-timey ones that you have to, like, scroll the number. I think... That man doesn't have a mobile phone. Yeah. Not even a wireless landline. No. It's a rotary.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
I agree with that, Chasca. If only because, like, I understand progress, and that progress is not always a bad thing. However, if one of the markers for this exam is, like, teamwork, like, it's not just about working with your Kukusaur companion, it's about, like, working together as a team, just in general. Rotary phones, but where are those to share my phone number? Oh my god. Beautiful. Beautiful. So true. I can almost hear him saying it. That's incredible. Oh my god. No, if one of the, like, markers for this test, one of the, like, the things you're measuring is the ability to work as a team, then having solo flyers that don't have a companion to work with feels wrong. Like, it's one thing if, like, after you pass this test, you're able to use the phlogiston wings rather than have a Kukusaur companion, but, like, it's a major part of the testing. Because it's not just about strength and ability, it's about teamwork and the ability to work together to solve crises.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle. Nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice.
Yeah, but
we lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
No, because that rushing into it without thinking it through is infinitely more dangerous. I wholeheartedly disagree with that take. Elder, are you actually... Elder, come on. Really? No. That is a very dangerous. I disagree wholeheartedly. Because, like, I understand the instinct to, like, hey, things are really tough right now. We don't have time. But also, rushing into a new project without, like, fully understanding what it is and how it works and what to do with it and what works best and what is safe, like, it could cause so much more damage. If something goes wrong with these phlogiston wings, if something goes horribly wrong with these phlogiston wings and people die, then nothing was solved. And, like, that, it may not happen, but if it does, then you've caused more harm than good. It's not safe.
And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that.
That's a really dangerous
mindset
to have. As an elder and a leader of your tribe, that's a very reckless, very dangerous mindset to have. And I wholeheartedly disagree with it.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by
I don't like this at
relying on
all.
yourself.
I don't like this at all.
Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
What the fuck?
Again?
Okay, something is up.
Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
OSHA rules were written in blood. Exactly.
Huh? Chasca?
Yeah, something is up, and I don't like it. Guns and wings? Good lord.
Like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
The fuck is happening? Yeah, something's up, alright. Alright. Bitches who already played this quest. I don't want to hear it. Wings flying up. Okay. Sino. I'm actually a bit behind where you are?
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time.
However, I do think Chasca, I read a gun, Genshin Impact being on the opposite side is confusing. I should be able to catch up depending on Yap. Quick, somebody ask a lore question. Uh-oh. Somebody ask a lore question. Yeah, for somebody who literally rides on a flying gun. No, because Aspen gotta catch up. Do you think Zhongli kissed the second? Wait, hold on. Who do we okay, so here's a fun exercise. Who do we think the second who came is? And also the third descender. Who do we think the second and third descenders are? What are your thoughts? Everybody guess now, immediately. Do it. I think so hold on. The second? So did you ask me if he kissed himself? Because I'm getting confused. Probably descenders, I don't know. Yeah, I do think the second and third descenders are probably descenders. Okay, so there's two Zhonglis. I can't do this. Alright, Aspen! I wasn't gonna say it. But that... Yeah. No, I'll give that to you. Fuck. I think the second descender is Patrick Stump. I just discovered I did do Fontaine with the treasure compass besides the very last area. Ooh, you didn't? Oh. Well, then Zhongli wasn't involved. Oh my god. Oh, nice. I think the second descender is Patrick Stump, and I think the third descender was Pete Wentz. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Hey, stop running!
Hi, Ichi.
We'll
Welcome
never
back.
outrun a creature with wings. Get back here and let's fight.
What? What? Bro is just cheaping at you.
Stop, all of you.
Oh, hello. I named my phone Isidore, the patron saint of the internet. Patrick is still about to disagree. Oh my god, at least we know the primordial one's Danny DeVito. We do? That's crazy. That's crazy. Danny DeVito is Fonny's? Insane. I love that.
Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Did you forget that she was raised by Kukusaurs? Paimon? I wonder who does the, noise, Saurian noises. I wonder how they get that. Who's the voice actor for the Saurians? Girl, calm down.
Koya, wait!
Koya?
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Hey, bestie? My beloved? What's up? Oh, Aspen.
Chaska, are you okay?
Aspen, I can only deal with one Sino at a time. Please.
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
I turned my headphones down for a second, and I quite literally thought the sound was my stomach. My turn then. Oh god. Oh no. You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks.
Hmm.
Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
Damn.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When we were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs.
Yeah.
Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister.
Aww.
We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
Chaska and Razor need to meet. Oh, yeah. It would be better if my son was here. So true. I think Lisa should take him on a field trip, and they should come to Natlan, and Razor and Chaska should be best friends. I think they should be pen pals. Oh my god.
When Mom decided to
oh
send
my
me
god.
away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Razor can't read, but he sends us mail. Yeah, at the very least he's learning. He sends us birthday mail. I have a letter from him in my inbox.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
Oh.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first.
Razor has friends who can read, and that's what's important. Sorry, I'm suddenly thinking about Lisa and Chasca. Alright, Briar.
I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Imagine you get a letter from Razor in crayon, and that's how you know Klee wrote it for him. Wait, that's so cute. He dictates it to ChatGPT/Heavenly Principle. Oh my god. The Heavenly Principles is just AI. Wait, I'm crying? God, that's so real. I get it, Briar. You're so real for that.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi. I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya.
She just misses you.
And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest.
Oh.
She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her.
Klee helping Razor write letters to their friends is so fucking adorable. I want to explode. I love their friends. They're so cute. Wait. Wait, that's so cute.
As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
It's like, the image I have of that in my head is that, like, Razor goes to ask Lisa to write something for him, and then he goes to ask somebody, and everyone's busy, and then Klee's just kind of hanging out. And is like, what are you doing? And Razor's like, I need to write to my pen pal. And she's like, I'll do it. And she writes it in crayon, and there's little doodles in the margins. She puts little illustrations on the side. She embellishes it. She adds little notes. Like, P.S. Klee. Oh, what if the letters are delivered by little Durin? Stop, I can't do this. Razor accidentally walks into her solitary confinement room. She tries to put a Dodoko in the package, and Razor was like, no.
So,
and then she's like, it's not a bomb, I promise. He makes her take the bomb out of the Dodoko.
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer.
Did you do that on purpose, Homoland? Aspen, please. Okay.
She saw it as a personal
That's just Jean!
Threw a huge fit and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since...
Oh my god.
Until today.
Oh.
Not for a lack of trying, though.
I
tried
did
asking
see it.
Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Okay. 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 I'm only a little bit stressed. I lied. I'm kind of a lot of bit stressed, but that's okay. No, stop hitting things. My beloved. Same. Alright, what's up, fuckers?
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Oh, it's you. It's the Australian man forcing an American accent.
Ha! I knew it. They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
I hate this guy.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
That's right.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, fuck you.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Nice.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious
I
flying
hate this
squad
guy.
will lose its
He's a
prestigious
bitch.
position?
Can I beat his ass?
You take that back.
I think it might fix him. My hips do lie. There's no way my right hip has been extra fucked for over a week. Oh no.
Things are changing so quickly.
Yeah.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon.
Which is interesting. Because Ochkan was half dragon. Why did he hate dragons so much? Do we know why? Do we know why Ochkan hated dragons so much? Yeah, but why? That's what I'm curious about. Why did he hate dragons so much? Yeah, let me know if you find anything, because I can't recall any information that, like, explained why he hated dragons. Was that it? I mean, that would make sense, given that his dad seemed like a fucking bitch. Alright, Uther. Alright, Uther. Yeah, Aspen, I feel like that's probably it, but he wasn't invited to Imagine Dragons. I mean, his dad seemed like a bitch. For sure. The Dragon Sage? Oaxaca Kunobakan? He seemed pretty shitty. So I do wonder. Oh no. Oh bug, go to sleep, bestie. Honestly, you're not gonna miss much. I'm gonna try and finish this quest. I don't know if I'm gonna succeed in finishing this quest, but we don't know for sure? Okay. Do we have thoughts? Yeah, it's getting kind of late, so I'm gonna see if I can
To prevent things from deteriorating further,
get a little further
I'd
in
like to
this.
task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
We may have to save Zhongli talk for another time, although honestly, I don't have a lot to say about Zhongli talk, unless you have things to add about Zhongli. His hatred for the dragons was actually off-putting to his friends as well. Yeah, it seemed really severe. Didn't he wear a mask? He wore a mask to hide his draconic features. Like, it wasn't just he hated himself. But why? What was it? about dragons that he despised. So much so that, like, not only did he want humanity to surpass dragons, but he wanted to consider the Pyro Archon the one and only. Was it that? I don't... See, Aspen, that's what I thought it was too, but... Hang on. I need to look into this. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it was. Because the wiki, once again, beef with the wiki. I was pretty sure that that was specifically what Ochkan's deal was. But that's not what the wiki says. Wiki says half human, half dragon. So once again, these motherfuckers editorializing and coming to their own conclusions and not just stating facts. But yeah, no. I remember. Human soul with the dragon body. That does sound pretty shitty. But I don't know if that has anything to do with Auroron. Because, again, it's not that Auroron has, like, the wrong soul or half a soul or whatever. It's just damaged. But it is an issue with this soul, so I want that it might be connected for that reason. I do wonder why Auroron's soul is damaged. What the fuck happened, bestie? But then they stuff soul stuff in him? What? What? They did? When? Where? Huh? Did they? Are you talking about there was something that Seatlali gave him. I don't think it was a soul thing. I don't remember the specifics. Honestly, that quest is a fucking blur. So much happened. Auroron's soul condition was the least of my worries. Yeah. It was a weird, like a thing that she had to give him. But I don't think it was soul stuff. It was like a, oh god, what was it? Because you're right. Okay, I gotta get through this cutscene at least. I gotta get through this. And then I might call it and finish the quest on Friday.
And the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you.
No, you're right. Because it's like soul shit. So there definitely could be something there. But I wonder what. Because the specific wording on Auroron is that his soul is damaged. That doesn't seem to be the case with Ochkan. Just that he has a human soul. Dragon mixed with a human soul, raised among humans. The weird thing there is that there's a thing about Shibalanki confronting him and ripping off his mask, revealing hidden draconic features as if Ochkan was human presenting. That is interesting. I mean, I wonder if it's something like his dad, where he's like a bipedal dragon of some kind, because that's what the dragon sage looked like, and we didn't see his face, but like, I wonder if he looked like the dragon sage, but like wore a mask so people couldn't see his draconic face. Like you could see his other features. So his hatred for dragons was fueled by his transformation into a dragon as he matured? Wait, what? See, my beef right now is that this is very, like, vaguely explained in that quest. I want more information about Ochkan. Huh. He was left to be raised by humans, so maybe a mix of daddy issues and his own slow transformation. Yeah. That's a really interesting thought about... That's actually a really interesting thought. Because there's this whole... What? Almost certainly not. Wait, huh? Yeah. Yeah, very long nap is a way to put it. An eternal nap, one may say. I super don't think that's the start of the Conrian people. What I'm thinking about right now is, the potential parallels between, oh, what? What has that got to do with Conria? You lost me, Aspen. But the idea of, like, draconic evolution. If Ochkon was a hybrid with human and draconic features, the thing about the Bishop, something that is coming to mind specifically because of, the Golden Knight, yeah. What's coming to mind is one of the, volumes of the Byakuya collection that was specifically, interestingly, was Orobashi leading experiments or, like, research on bishops and how they matured and how they evolve and what traits they passed down. And it was implied that, like, depending on different, like, environments and such, like, they would mature differently. Those traits wouldn't develop until time had passed. So yeah, no, literally, if there was a transformation that happened, it would have happened slowly over time. So there's some really devastating precedent for Ochkon slowly becoming more draconic over time. Oh, fuck. Ochkon was imprisoned by the dragons at one point. I did read that too. We do know one slow transformation that happened to Ochkon. His eye, yeah. Sealies also change based on their environment. They evolve. Yep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, the dragons treated him like shit, and Shibalanke and the humans were nice to him. And as he slowly turned more and more draconic, do you think he was afraid that he would end up as ruthless as the dragons he hated? What was the thing about evolution not being possible for some people? It was humans, because they were created, and they don't evolve the way that dragons do. He thought he was losing his humanity, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. Wait, I'm so fucking sad now. I can't do a chasca quest. I'm so sad. Okay, Spence. God, I still need to... As soon as I'm finished with the Magnus Archives, I swear to God, Epic is next on my list. I promise. I'm so fucking sad about Ochkon now.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
Spence, yes. I'm on the internet, Spence. I'm not... I follow... What's his name? Why don't I remember his name? The creator of Epic. Fuck, what's his name? Shit! I follow him! I followed him for years! I'm tired. Yes!
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
I gotta get through this so I can be sad about Ochkon.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put
I'm
us on
on
a back
TikTok,
foot.
so I see it all the time.
To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
Why did I make you not say that? Because I haven't actually listened to it. I think that's why. It is hilarious. I follow him. I've never actually sat down and listened to Epic. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. It's this new app. You probably haven't heard of it.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
People do dances on it. It's crazy.
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also,
Okay.
Chasca, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I made a whole essay. Okay, listen, Spence. I follow for like the cool little clips of music. I still haven't listened to Epic, and I don't pay attention to the plot. I think you're overestimating the, like, I've seen enough. Like, I've seen the gist of it. The first question I ever asked you on there was what your thoughts on who created Visions. Oh. To be fair, I get a lot of questions on TikTok. That's the dancing app that the government of the United States thinks is a security risk. Yeah. I showed up here because of D&D. Hell yeah. Oh, Genshin D&D. I gotta get back to that. I do gotta get back to that. We haven't had a session. Everybody's schedules have been absolutely insane because we're coming up on holiday season. I think we're trying to shoot for the first Saturday of December. My fingers are crossed for D&D. But it's that time of year. And the real big bad of D&D, as we all know, is scheduling.
I'll do my best.
This is a bad time for D&D sessions all over the US. Yep.
Okay, so where should we start?
Trying to get through this.
All began with Koya's attacks.
I don't think I'm gonna finish this quest tonight.
If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
Oh, my game hasn't had a session in a few weeks already. Me neither. It's been a while.
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Okay, I'm gonna finish that next time. I'm gonna finish this on Friday. That's gonna be my first order of business. Today, I think we call it here, and we close out with discussions. I think we close out today's stream with discussions. And are they spying on my computer? Yeah. Yeah, that was a rough watch. That one was a rough watch. Is TikTok my Wi-Fi? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, alright. Alright, we were gonna have Zhongli talk. Zhongli conspiracy theory. It's time for Zhongli conspiracy theories. Hang on, I need to go sit somewhere. I need to find a place to sit and ponder my thoughts. Can I use a fan to blow my Wi-Fi faster? Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay, can you... Perfect. There's a book for me to read. Excellent. No, sit down. Can I come sit? Sure. Of course. Hell yeah. Come on in, guys. Zhongli being a dragon has... Yeah. Yeah, it has. Let's have a discussion. Oh, okay, one second. Where should we sit here? Or do we want to go... Ooh, I know where we should go. I know where we should go. Let's be super fancy. Come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Do I remember where it is? I gotta think about this. Osmanthus wine. Wait, let me get the boy. Let me get the man. The Adeptus thingy in the sky? Ooh. See, but I want to go somewhere where I can sit down so that he doesn't voice line every 2 seconds. The cafe and Fontaine. Ooh. The Adeptus thingy in the sky. Oh, yeah. Wait. Is that an Adeptus thingy? I don't remember. I know what you're talking about, I think. It's a truck, though? Yeah. See, I was gonna go to... Where was I going? I was gonna go... to Shinui Kiosk. I forgot what it was called. Welcome in. Oh man, there's a guy here. Okay, we'll sit over here. We'll sit over here. I've gathered you all here today. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Shenhe. Okay. Alright, Shenhe. Okay. Settle down. Alright. Alright, I've gathered you all here today. Okay. What?
By ordinance divine.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Kick Uther Levine. Oh no!
We should take a break after all that running.
I already see a future where it blows up Shinriki. Oh my god. Alright, I've gathered you all here today for a discussion. Hello, everyone. We need to talk about Zhongli. This man here, we need to speak about him. I was here first. Well, technically Spence was here first. You were here second. Aspen was here third. We need to talk about this man. So, there's a symbol. Alright, I want to show you guys a symbol. Okay? Are you? That's crazy, because Spence definitely was here first. Let me find my picture of it. I think I put it in Discord. I was in this room first, that's fair. You were. Okay. Alright, so there's this symbol, guys. Alright? I have... Okay, Brian. This symbol that is on all of the dragon ruins in Natlan. Alright? You see that? Does everyone see the symbol? You see the symbol. This symbol that is on all of the dragon ruins in Natlan. Alright? Keep that in your mind. Alright? Need y'all look at something.
Solidify.
Do you see the symbol on that fucking thing? Can we talk about that? Y'all want to talk about that and how it's the same fucking symbol? Do we want to talk about that? Why is the symbol on his fucking whatever the hell that's called? A symbol that is on every pillar in Tibet. Is it? He made a contract with the Geo Sovereign. Did he? Now, to be fair, I haven't actually read his character stories. So I don't know if there's secret lore in them. Should we read them? I haven't read any of them. No, I'm just making stuff up. See, here's my thing. I have a conspiracy theory that he is the Geo Sovereign. The back of his jacket? What's on the back of his jacket? Is it there too? I don't see. No, not quite. Secret lore. Secret lore. Should we read Zhongli's character stories? I've never read them. I don't know if there's anything in there that is deeply important. Oh my god, that's literally what that is. Hey, why is the symbol on Zhongli's pillar the fucking Gungnir symbol? The spear of Odin? Of Odin? Of Odin? Why is it the spear of Odin? Zhongli's pillar has the symbol of the spear of Odin on it, and the king of the dragon sovereigns. No. Fictionologist, let me spiral for a second. Listen, I've thought this from day fucking one. The second we learned about King Nibelung, I started spiraling. His name is Nibelung, the king of the dragon sovereigns. Has a name from Norse mythology. I know we highly associate Norse mythology with Conria for good reason. They seem very strongly associated. I don't think I think it's much older than that. Much older than that. Hey, Briar, what's up? Nibelung, the dragon we think worked with the primordial one. Yes. Nibelung. Getting a Nepo throne? Zhongli Nepo baby confirmed. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think quite literally. Hey guys, I think Zhongli's a Nepo baby. Yeah. Genuinely. The fact that the king of the dragon sovereigns is named Nibelung. Nibelung, in Norse mythology, just like Samurai. The word Nibelung refers to two things. It's most famously, you've probably heard of the Ring of the Nibelung, or the Ring Cycle. It's a I don't remember, an opera, I think. But the term Nibelung is used to either refer to a... Nope, never. Okay. I have waxed poetic about the Ring of the Nibelung and Lord of the Rings. The term Nibelung refers to either a race of dwarves or a place inhabited by dwarves and giants. Which is interesting, specifically because of Conria, because, one, lots of Conrians named after dwarves. Durin is a dwarf, famously. Rheindotter is another name that is pulled directly from the Ring of the Nibelung. Dwarves, the little guys associated with stone and earth. Yes. Yes! Yes. Bring Eula's girlfriend back home. What's the damn incentive for him? For fun and vibes? I don't know. I don't think the Norse Association was originated in Conria. I think Conria got it from the dragons. I think they got it from the dragons. I think there is a connection between Conria and the dragons. I genuinely do. There's no other explanation. There's no other explanation for the Gungnir symbol to be all over Zhongli's shit. For the king of the dragon sovereigns to be named Nibelung. You know what else is interesting? The emphasis, and I mentioned this earlier when talking about Ochkan. No, I don't want to go there. When we were talking about Ochkan, and specifically the imagery of one eye being visible. A fucking Conrian statuette. A deathly statuette dropped by one of the Black Serpent Knights. I think the dragons are inspired by Norse mythology. And Conria was inspired by the dragons. I think we have been lied to about the real history of the primordial one and the dragon sovereigns. Or at the very least, there is important context that is purposefully being erased. I keep thinking about the fact that when we go to the Sea of Bygone Eras, we are told that Scylla was a traitor and dangerous, and that's why he was sealed away. And then we learn that that's not true. That he was actively working with Remus, that they were allies, and it was Remus who wanted to destroy the symphony. I've always found it interesting that the book Before Sun and Moon is a book that is forbidden to be read. Like, the description given for Volume 2 of the Byakugoku collection is that it is a book that is forbidden for the common folk to read. The Before Sun and Moon and possessing that knowledge in that book is the reason Orobashi was killed. Think about what's in Before Sun and Moon. It's knowledge about the primordial one. Why do they not want you to know that? Why, who, or what doesn't want us to know things? Aristor. She's gonna. Oh no, I will not ban. I feel like I'm going insane. Somebody doesn't want us to know anything about the primordial one and its shades. And by that I mean most likely the sustainer of heavenly principles. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Should we read Zhongli's character stories? I don't know what's in them. It could be nothing. But also it's Zhongli. Honestly, fuck it. I think we should read them. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Zhongli lore could be nothing equals so much floor time. Yeah, every time I say that, I'm so wrong. Every single time without fail. Alright, bitches. Let's read. Let's go. In Liyue's traditional customs, receiving adepti and sending adepti off are equally important. The Hus of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, who have been in the business for 77 generations, are the masters of handling funerals. However, Hu Tao, the current owner of Wangsheng funeral parlor, primarily focuses on the art of sending mortals on their way. For the various ceremonies for sending adepti off, Hu Tao usually employs the help of a friend in more or less the same business. That person's name is Zhongli. Hang on. I need to read that again. Hu Tao primarily focuses on the art of sending mortals on their way, as in death. For various ceremonies for sending adepti off, Hu Tao usually employs the help of a friend in more or less the same business. What? So, the fact that Phanes and the second who came made a deal to work together? Hey, Briar. Would you believe that is the exact thought that I had earlier when we were talking about... When I was joking about who we think the second and third Descenders are? The first thought, and I didn't want to get started on that because I had to get through the cutscene or the dialogue. But hey, so that's exactly what I think, which is fascinating. I think at the very least it is a real possibility. My other thought is that it was Nibelung. I think it could be either of them. Because we know that Nibelung left, obtained abyssal power, and returned. I don't know if that would qualify him as a descender. Okay, so you know how characters have a lot of other names? I do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I gotta look into the erosion thing real quick now, please do. That's been on my mind all fucking day. Did he have a will to rival the gods? Okay, we're not even halfway through the character details. I gotta read. Fuck. Hey, what do you mean Zhongli is in the business of, dead people? What? What do you mean Zhongli is in the business of dead people? Or more or less in the business of dead people? Yeah, please get back to me on erosion, because I have a lot of thoughts about that, specifically as I've been researching Istaroth, and this association between Istaroth and preserving things. The people of Enkanomiya literally call her the ruler of the unchanging world. Because I have a theory about that. Erosion was, yes. I have a theory about erosion. Yes. My theory about erosion is that it is exclusive to Irminsul. And the reason that the stories Istaroth collects don't fade is because she is outside of it. Irminsul can be tampered with. Irminsul can be erased. Eroded. Uh-huh. Tell me a fun fact about erosion in Irminsul. I feel insane. I feel like I need to start running laps. I feel insane. I need to start pacing. Fuck. I'm gonna turn my heater on. Hold on. It's cold. Why is my... Oh, I forgot. My fucking copy of Les Mis is still out. I forgot about this. Damn. Could be nothing. Yup. That is always what happens. We are not halfway through his character details. Irminsul getting damaged in the chasm caused Ishtaha pain. And caused him to fly into a rage. Ishtaha is also the only known character to have fully... Oh, bye, Spence. Oh, Briar, get in. Briar, get in. Briar, get in. Briar, get in. Yeah. Genuinely, I think erosion is something exclusive to Irminsul. It makes sense. Bring a cryo character to freeze out Zhongli. Oh god, okay. Oh my god. The way Briar appears behind him, like... That is the literal opposite of cryo. Well, no, the opposite would be pyro. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna read all of his details. Okay, fair. Let's see. For various ceremonies for sending adepti off, Hu Tao usually employs the help of a friend in more or less the same business. That person's name is Zhongli. The adepti have been with Liyue for millennia, but only a handful have ascended in the past 3,000 years. Which means that everything regarding the traditions now only exists in text. This is not something one would likely witness twice in their entire lifetime. Not even the most particular and learned of researchers or scholars could find one fault in Wangsheng funeral parlor's ceremonies for sending adepti off. Everything must be perfect, from the costumes, the time, the place, the items, the weather, the scheduled length, the size of the permitted audience, to the stature, profession, and age of said audience. Nothing can be overlooked. When folk describe Zhongli as living history, the latter usually only smiles and sighs. I just have a good memory. I appear behind you and give you a gentle pat on the head before quickly taking my seat. Another link between erosion and Irminsul. Irminsul is where the memories of Teyvat are stored. Erosion is the loss of memories. Yep. I fully believe the reason that Istaroth's legends and stories she collects don't change or fade is because they are outside of Irminsul. They're being recorded outside of Irminsul. Fuck. Why do we always do this? We always do this, guys. So erosion is either a built-in feature or a glitch of Irminsul. I don't know. And what does Zhong say to us about erosion of memory? I may have figured out why the primordial one wants it gone. Yeah. He says something about it. Which line is it? I know he has one specifically about, you will continue to shine like gold in my memories. I don't remember if that... Is that why the primordial one is silent? Oh. More about Zhongli. 5?
For those that live too long, the friends of days gone by and scenes from their adventures live on in their memories. As such, I have no regrets in meeting you, friend. Should the day ever come that we are not together, you will continue to shine like gold in my memories.
It is interesting to me that Zhongli has lived such a long life. And yet, he doesn't seem to be particularly affected by erosion. Like, he talks about it, we learn about it from him, but his memories do not seem at all affected. And he's lived for thousands of years, at least, like the minimum. That's what I'm saying. That adds more reasons for Istaroth. That's what I'm saying. That's why her stories aren't they don't change. They can't be eroded. He's a rock they rode slowly, but Ajdaha. Ajdaha, though. He's not safe unless... Okay, character story 1. In Liyue, if a person pays great attention to details and has insuperable criteria by which they judge certain matters, then they are called particular. In truth, everyone is particular about something. Some people hate spicy food, others don't eat fish, and some want their tofu served sweet. But as for Zhongli, he is particular about everything. He attends operas performed by only the most celebrated stars, takes only the most luxuriant thrushes out for walks, and he goes into the kitchen personally to instruct the cooks as to the ratio of shrimp and fish required to make the most authentic full moon egg. Ishtaha's part of Irminsul got hurt, to be fair. That's true. Zhongli has expertise in all manner of things, from fashion to daily essentials, to fine wines and delicacies, to teas and spices, and to flora and fauna. He's also more than capable of participating in discussions on commerce, politics, and international relations. But on a typical day, all you will glean from him is a few pieces of useless trivia, because he particularly enjoys sharing these fun tidbits with you. Tofu served sweet as that Xiao, yes. Almond tofu, my sweet boy. Alright. When making a purchase, look to haggle. This is a common understanding among the people of Liyue. No matter what high heavens the store owner praises their product to, no matter its ancient history or classical value, prices are always flexible. Half the stated cost is a good place to start. But when Zhongli pays up, or rather calls for someone else to pay up on his behalf, he never looks at the price tag. As long as it catches his eye, Zhongli will pay as much as the owner asks. Indeed, he will even buy it at a premium sometimes. But for some reason, Zhongli always forgets to bring money. For small purchases, he has friends to help him out, and large bills he somehow finds ways to have written off. To these merchants who secretly pride themselves on their powers of flattery, Zhongli is a man of strange proclivities. In truth, he knows a great deal about the value of money and finance, and he also understands the suffering of the people. However, he seems to not understand that poverty is part of the human condition, or perhaps it might be said that he cannot imagine himself being poor. How has such a person not died of hunger yet? Fun fact, almond tofu is... I know! I felt so betrayed when I learned that. Speaking of Xiao, after we read the character stories, I have something else to remind us of. Oh! Someone on TikTok asked me to look into, like, Adepti Yaksha lore, because they wanted a refresher, and I'm like, hey, I also need a refresher, because I feel like there's a lot about Xiao specifically that I do want to revisit. Alright. My fox just walked past my front door. Are the kitsune watching this TED Talk? Yes. Hey, Ochkan's fucking name is Fox Snake. Oh, this is just Zhongli's about Xiao. Oh. There is no way Zhongli can starve. Such concerns as profit and loss are beneath his notice. The 7 nations and the world itself are where his efforts are directed. As for wealth, he is wealth itself. He is Morax, the overlord Rex Lapis, who rules Liyue, and the Geo-Archon of the 7 Archons, the very money that circulates throughout Tibet. Mora, is named after him. When night falls and bustling Liyue begins to slumber, he will sometimes stand atop the towering mountains and gaze upon this city, which he made with his own hands. To the people of Liyue, Rex Lapis has many divine titles. When he laid down Liyue's laws by his divine might, he was the god of contracts. Okay. When he minted the first Mora and made Liyue strong by dint of commerce, the merchants revered him as the god of commerce. He has lived through countless years and is the eldest of the seven, and so historians call him the god of history. Hello, Easteroth. Thousands of years ago, the forebearers of the citizens of Liyue Harbor struck stones together to start fires and used piled stones to create stoves. Those blessings derived from the Geo element led the Geo Archon to gain the title of God of the Stove. People from other lands tend to call him Morax, though the people of Liyue prefer to use the term Rex Lapis. Histeroth. But in the hearts of lovers of opera and children, Morax's on-stage aspect, the all-conquering defender of Liyue, the warrior god, is the most fascinating. The delicacies that Rex Lapis discovered while lost in the streets, the plaques inscribed with his handwriting, a famous opera that he once starred in, playing the part of a warrior. Many stories and tales of Liyue are, when studied closely, stories of people visited by their deity at some point, and the citizens of Liyue are most proud indeed of that history. Yeah, he's got a lot of titles. Warrior god. Warrior god. So it makes sense that his fucking pillar literally has Odin's spear on it. But, like, God. Of all references, of all warriors, of all gods to reference, in Zhongli's design, Odin? That is so intentional. That is such a choice. That is such an important and intentional choice. Okay. Story 4. As the founder of Liyue Harbor, contracts are the most important thing to Morax. From simple monetary exchange and agreements between merchants to the ancient laws that Morax himself laid down, there is no part of city life untouched by contracts. To merchants, contracts are the most important standard to which they hold themselves. Deadlines, invoices, shipping destinations. Only refined and strict order can sustain vibrant commerce, which is itself the lifeblood of Liyue Harbor. Thus the Chising punish violators of such laws unceasingly, not only to uphold the divine rulings of Morax, but also to allow Liyue to maintain its vitality. I'm thinking about parallels. Potential parallels. Dragon man who laid down divine laws. Heavenly Father, heavenly principles. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Sorry, dragon man that laid down divine laws. And the laws of this world are called heavenly principles. King Nibelung is the heavenly father. I'm just saying. He made Mora. What's the symbol on money? It's the, I forget what it's called. But that one. Surely that means nothing. Yeah, because these never mean anything. There's never any lore in any of these. And I'm not going to have Tricotra. Yes. That. Yes. That seems to be... Oh god, that could be associated with 15 different things at this point. It's everywhere. On every ancient ruin. Except for the dragon ones, I think. I don't think it's on the dragon ones. No, fucking Odin's spear is on those, apparently. Anyway. Where was I? Through the millennia, every generation of the Liyue Chising commits to interpreting the law, including subtle amendments to plug loopholes found in the law. Any loopholes that remain undiscovered are seen by the merchants as permissible if unaddressed, and they make killings off such holes until they are discovered and patched up by the Liyue Chising. To be honest, I associate it almost exclusively with Celestia, really. That's fair. I can see that being the case. Like, the ancient ruins, like, speaking of a time where, the heavens interacted more directly with humanity. I can see that being the case. Because almost all of these ruins with that symbol on it are Selvin Dagnir comes to mind. Well, about that, Aspen. Yeah. The further, historically, it is upside down. It is upside down on Paimon, and I do find that very interesting. That is such an interesting choice to make. Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down? Why is it upside down on Paimon? What does that mean? I didn't used to take Paimon Primordial 1 theories seriously. And to that point, I think it's more complicated than that. Ooh. The upside down one is actually the one I associate with Celestia, but the Mora Triquetra is right side up, which I think means something. Yes, 100%. I don't know what it means. I don't know what that could possibly mean, but it's something. Because that symbol is everywhere. It's on every... If you look at, every single ruin into that, aside from the dragon ruins, all of them have the Triquetra everywhere. Everywhere. All of them. Selvin Dagnir has them. And Kanomiya has them. Every unnamed ancient ruin has them. The Conrian ruins have them. Everywhere. It's everywhere. Which is very interesting. Oh fuck, I was gonna say something. About Paimon. I think if Paimon is the primordial one, I think a hint at that is Kokuik and Ochkan. I think if Paimon is related to that, it's a situation like that. Not so much a Guoba situation, or maybe somewhere in between those two. Mostly because I feel like the situation with Istaroth and the situation with not referring to these beings by their true names, and the situation with it feeling like information about the primordial one in the shades is being purposefully hidden from everyone. Something or someone doesn't want us to know about the primordial one. Or the history of Teyvat. If Paimon is either a fragment of the primordial one, or perhaps a part of the primordial one, I think she's being hidden. I can't help but think about the fact that we're not being recorded in Irminsul. Are we hiding Paimon? Are we hiding Paimon from something? Have you thought about that? Because I'm thinking about that. Alright, I need to read these. I need to read these so I can have floor time about Paimon. Anyway, fuck. Okay. Loopholes. Excellent. Patched up. I'm sure that's nothing. Alright, farewell. Bedtime. Good night, Uther. Good night, Uther. Thank you for hanging out. I'm still waiting for future knowledge to come to pass. Yep. Yeah. Again, I don't think we have enough information to, like, concretely say anything, but that's what the vibe, there was a very specific vibe that Kokuik gave me. And I just think it's interesting. But there's a lot of factors at play, and it's really hard to tell. Because we super do not have the whole story. Something is definitely up with Paimon, but it's hard to say what. I'm thinking it is most likely either a Guoba or a Kokuik situation. Alright, here we go. Amid this game of cat and mouse, the book that collates such amendments has reached a whopping 279 pages thick. The point I'm at makes me think that Paimon was specifically made, and the Kokuik comparison does not feel like it's off. Ooh. I would love for you to elaborate on that, perhaps in the Discord, please. Because I'm very interested in that. Being made. That actually makes sense to me. But I want to know your thoughts. Okay. The person currently responsible for maintaining this book is the Tianchuan Ningguang. Is secretly and humorously referred to as the Tailor of Liyue, in honor of her speed in patching these laws up and for her sharpness of eye. But no matter how complicated or tangled mortal laws become, one of these stands above all others in the eyes of Rex Lapis. Oh god. The one who... What the fuck word is that? Bestie? Renege? I don't know. On their words, shall suffer the wrath of the rock. Okay. Dwayne? The floating constellations around Paimon makes me think she's got something sealed inside her. The same things are around various seals around Renege. Ah? Same things are around various seals around to that. Ooh. I like that. I wonder what. So, the ones at the Istaroth Temple in Mondstadt are upside down. What? Oh, we should... Oh. I need to finish these. But, oh. I nailed it? I don't even remember how I pronounced it. Excellent. Alright. I swear to God, I'm gonna get through this, I swear. I swear. I'm not looking up until I'm done. Rex Lapis, most ancient of the seven, has lived far too long. Rex Lapis still remembers the moment when the final Archon took their divine seat, thus ending the Archon War and the era of warring gods. The seven were a diverse lot and dispersed far and wide, but they all shouldered the burden of guiding humanity. As time passed, many of the seven's titles changed hands, and only two of the first seven remain in positions of rulership, Rex Lapis and the Animo Archon. The carefree Barbados, the Animo Archon, is the second eldest of the seven. When Barbados first came to Liyue, Rex Lapis believed his fellow Archon to have encountered some terrible crisis in pursuit of their duties, thus requiring his aid. So when Barbados descended in a gust of wind, the Geo Archon had already prepared himself to receive this neighboring deity and lend what help he may. But as he looked, the Animo Archon tossed a bottle of wine at him. Here's some wine from Mondstadt. Care for a taste? To forsake one's duty to deliver a single bottle of wine. What a preposterous notion. Renege. Oh, thank you. Yet the Animo Archon kept coming to visit, to explore Liyue Harbor, all sorts of strange questions on his lips. The Animo Archon's questions knew as little limits as the wine in his hands. From then on, the first seven would often gather in Liyue. Rex Lapis still remembers how those wines tasted. The world has changed much since then, and all that was once familiar has faded into memory. The seven seats changed and again were changed, till 5 of the 7 at the table were all departed. Nor would the duty of guiding humanity be honored by the new Archons. Nor would the duty of guiding humanity be honored by the new Archons. Do you think Archons were once considered envoys of the gods? Envoys of the heavens? Anyway. Even the hardest rocks may be worn down after 3,000 years, nor would the wind ever return again. One drizzly day, the ancient ruler was strolling about Liyue Harbor and overheard a merchant telling one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." Long did he stand amid the milling crowd. Have I already finished my duties? Oh boy. Were the new Archons not bound by the same rules of whatever contract? I believe Xbalanque was the one who started the Archons on the path to guiding humanity. Mm-hmm. The seven were a diverse lot and dispersed far and wide, but they all shouldered the burden of guiding humanity. That which rises from the sea. Oh god, okay. During the Archon Wars, every corner of Teyvat was consumed in the fires of conflict. Not only did gods fight among themselves, but countless wicked things also sought to expand their domains. One such type of creature caused no end of woe for the Geo-Archon, long before he took that title, along with his place among the seven. These foul creatures, straight from the murky depths of the ocean abyss, had a squishy exterior and possessed agile tentacles that would live on even after being cut off, even secreting some thick and revolting fluid in the process. This alone would have been enough to make them the most monstrous of all creatures, and still it was not the pinnacle of their monstrosity. What made them truly so terrible was their small size, which gave them the ability to duck into unimaginably small nooks and crannies. No space was too narrow for them, neither the wooden boards of tables and chairs, nor the seams of windows and doors and curtain folds, nor even books and brushes. Many a poor soul had, on at least one occasion, unwittingly outstretched their hand only to quickly retract it in horror with a blood-curdling scream at the sensation of something cold, clammy, and damp, while one or more of these despicable creatures came crawling up their arm, leaving a shiny trail behind them. At the behest of the people of Liyue, Morax agreed to wipe these creatures out. But these parasites upon civilization could not be destroyed like enemies on a battlefield by simply summoning a storm of stone spears that would shatter the earth and churn the soil. Still, he was the god of contracts. His word had to be his bond. So he went through the town from house to house with prisons of stone, seizing...
The doctor will see you now.
Okay. I bless you. Oh. This long campaign of pest extermination taught Morax the true meaning of a burden lifted. The grueling campaign itself and the terrible smell of those ocean creatures' secretions left a lasting impression on the deity. Today, even when he goes out incognito as the mortal man Zhongli, Morax gives these living, squirming seafood products a wide berth. Well, except for the dishes where said seafood products have been sliced and diced into oblivion, such as seafood tofu. He'll quite happily eat those. Sorry, Aspen being mildly injured was making me crazy. You're so real. Alright. Okay. Gnosis. What's up? Once the rite of parting, of which Zhongli was both director and star, was over, the Fatui harbinger named Signora appeared before him. By prior contract, she was here to claim the Geo-Archon Morax's Gnosis. For the traveler and the two Fatui harbingers, Zhongli related the truth that he had established a contract with the Cryo-Archon. In his own words, this was his final contract to end all contracts. Yet no matter how one looks at it, the loss of his divine ability to defend Liyue was too great a price to pay. Even among mortals, the basis of a contract is equivalent exchange. And for the god of contracts, who must have established countless such agreements in their long years of existence, such an important contract must have come with its benefits. Now, the Geo-Archon has given away his gnosis as his part of the deal. What then must the Cryo-Archon have wagered to balance the scales? Yeah. I think he's in on it. I think he knows what the Tsaritsa's planning. Straight up. I think he knows exactly what she's planning. Saving the world would be a good balance. Yes. Yeah, there's no other way. I so badly want to shake him for information. Yeah. I think it's interesting that nobody wants us to know the Tsaritsa's plan. There's so much that's being purposefully kept from us. So much, on all sides. I also think the idea of getting back his old partner is what he gets from it. Guizhong? Oh, are you talking about the, what's her name? What's her name? Oh, no, I wasn't going there. Do you think that's what the plan is? Ooh. 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 See, here's the interesting thing. I saw someone mention this earlier. I can't remember where. But someone mentioned that, like, everyone gets a lover back. In a conversation with the Lord of Night. I can't remember what it was. Like, when asked about the heavenly principles, she didn't want to comment. But when asked about her creator, the primordial one, she spoke very highly of them. I do think it's the sustainer. She speaks for the heavenly principles. All of the, well, except for, well, I keep thinking about how beloved King Remus was. And the parallels between him and the primordial one. And I think that's really interesting. There's a lot that I find really interesting, and I don't quite understand. And when they finally set it on fire, she appears. Sam, the sustainer, speak to this tree. God, she better. Well, I am losing my mind. Me too. And with that, I think it's time for me to go to bed and everyone to go to bed. And I think we all need to go to bed. And by that, I mean I need to lay face down on the floor for like 15 minutes and decompress. I think it's not impossible that Zhongli is a descender. Fully. Sleep is for those who are not me. God, I want to revisit the rite of dissension and the rite of parting. Specifically, I really, really want to revisit the fucking rite of dissension. Everything we know about it. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot in that. Yeah, I was looking at this, because it mentions Jade twice, and Heavenly Jade is a thing we know about. Okay. Chrysos? Spirit of gold? It's a Greek word, which is interesting. Chryso means gold. Chrysos. Oh, wait. Oh! The personified spirit of gold and riches. From Greek mythology. Chrysos is a child of Zeus. Neither moth nor rust devour it. But the mind of man is devoured by this supreme possession. What the fuck does that mean? Anyway. It means gold. Bounty of Dominator is interesting. And people say Genshin isn't that deep when they have these obscure-ass references. Yeah. So he's got an Odin symbol on his pillar. He's got the name of a Greek spirit as his 6th constellation. This man... Zhongli, why are you like this? Dude, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Deus Ora, yep. That's what Neuvillette called him. The Odin type is fascinating because he's also known as like a warrior god. Oh my god. Hang on. I can't remember if this has anything in it. Spear lore. Now the other Archons have names like that because they're not originals, I assume. Boer? Nahida is Boer. Is it the same? I wonder if it's the same as Rukkhadevata. I don't know. Oh. Like Deus Ora and Deus Carmen. Oh. That's true. That's interesting. The originals... Oh, that's really interesting. And then all the new guys, the new hires, have demon names exclusively. I wonder why that is. I wonder why the originals had god titles. And now they all have demon names. That feels important. No, I'm gonna look at, weapon lore. I don't remember if it has anything in it. I'm just curious. I think it's just Osio lore, probably. Even some non-Archon gods have demon names. I know Barbados and Morax. I just wonder why they have an additional... Like, what came first, do you think? What do you think came first? Deus Ori or Morax? That's what I want to know. Because the implications of that are interesting. And the fact that only Barbados and Morax, only Venti and Zhongli, the originals, have those god names, makes me think that Deus Ori and Deus Carmen came first and the demon names came after. And I wonder about the implications of that. Why is that? Why is that? Why do the original Archons have god titles that the new guys don't, but everyone suddenly has demon names? Why is that? Because I agree, Deus Ori definitely came first. But why? Why the addition of demon names? And why... It might be too... No. I think it was part of their contract with each other. Because the thing, Spence, Deus Ori and Deus Carmen, they're the only original Archons left. What we're saying is the new Archons, not the originals, the new ones, don't have those titles, those god titles. Only the two original Archons have that. I don't think it's an Archon War thing, because otherwise the new Archons would also have those titles. It would be an Archon thing. Exactly. I don't know about that. I don't know. Yeah. 2,000 or 3,000, I can't remember. Do all new No. Not all of them. I mean, a lot of them. But, I mean, especially Natlan, they have a new Archon fucking all the time. And we don't know about the Tsaritsa. But we do know she was present for the Cataclysm. That's all we know about her. We don't know when exactly she became Cryo-Archon. But she would have had to have been Archon long enough for, like, Barbados to know her. Because Venti tells us about her and how they used to get along, but she changed after the Cataclysm. But the Tsaritsa's not the original. Tsaritsa's not the original Cryo-Archon. Since A existed during the Archon War, she should have shared a title with Makoto. Yeah. Or at least Makoto should have had a title. But she doesn't. Why is that? I do wonder. She does, but what about Deus Ori and Deus Carmen? That we know if that's true. She's dead. I don't think Abe will tell us. She's too sad. Which is fair. The Deus names are only referenced very sparingly, yeah. Neuvillette specifically referred to Zhongli as Deus Ori. I remember that. So they have significance. They absolutely are significant. Uh-huh. Like, only in their character quests? Wait, really? I don't remember. Well, because they're constellations. Zhongli and Venti. Zhongli's constellation, well, no, because it's Lapis Day. But Venti's is Carmen Day, which is very similar to Deus Carmen. Who else other than a dragon calls them Deus? I don't know. Neuvillette. has a voice line about Zhongli where he calls him Deus Ori. I did see it. There is a reference to Deus Ori in Paraneri, I think. Angelica and Paraneri calls Zhongli Deus Ori. Paraneri. A Conrian story. A Conrian story said that. A Conrian story said that? Norse mythology Conria? So once again, it's just dragons. I am spiraling. Does a pep call the Dendro Archon anything? I don't remember. But also, Nahida's not the original Dendro Archon, so I don't... Nahida's not the original, and we meet a pep after the Ruka Devata gets erased. If a dragon and a Conran call them Deus, it's a name given by the enemy who fears them. I don't know. I think it's more complicated than that. I think it's way, way more complicated than that. I think we're on the right track, but there's something that is just not adding up in my brain. Oh my god. Because I genuinely do not think... How is that not complicated? No, the problem I'm having... Those are Latin words. Latin's the root language of most languages. Yes, true. Interesting. Angelica may have been referred to as Tianwang Nu, servant of Tianwang, and Tianwang translates to Heavenly King. Heavenly King, Heavenly Father, King Nibelung. Okay. 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 A character in a Conrian story that is a servant of King Nibelung. Alright. Alright. Dragons speak Latin confirmed, and also are heavily inspired by Norse mythology. Because why not? Oh my god. So the dragons speak Latin and are Norse. So write that down. Oh, she also says, I am freedom, that which has... Okay, I think we need to read Paraneri. Not tonight. I swear to God, I'm about to go to bed. Okay? I'm about to, and I'm gonna do it. Guys, I'm gonna do it. It is so late. Yep. I'm gonna write down for Friday. I have 2 missions. Let's read Paraneri right now. No. I gotta go to bed. And also my voice is gonna... I'm gonna lose my voice. We have the time. How long is Paraneri? Oh god, I can't. I've read Paraneri. I just don't remember. No, it's long. We'll do that on Friday. That's the... Oh my god.
To drink water.
Thank you. I'm writing this down. Oh my god. Well... Ooh, yeah. I've read it at least once, and it Briar, you do need to be there because there's a lot going on with Paranary. It's absolutely crazy. It's got a lot of Arlecchino lore, or like important context for understanding Arlecchino's whole thing. And now apparently, hang on, I need to read what you said, fictionologist. She also says, I am freedom, that which has broken free of fate. This is what Heliobrandt sought in agony, but that which is now yours for the taking. Oh, that does give me Istaroth vibes. And Servant of the Heavenly King, hey, that is actually fuel for my theory that Endgame is Istaroth and Nibelung working together. Something that there is precedent for. And you want to know what the fucking precedent for that is? You know what precedent I have for Istaroth and Nibelung working together? The fact that Cassiodor and Scylla worked together to finally destroy the Grand Symphony of Remuria in those world quests. Which have been around for a while, but we do know that one of the most prominent Hexencircle was from Conria. So that is an interesting detail. But there are a lot of witches who are not Hexencircle. Like Senora, for example. Rosalind was a witch. Lisa is a witch. That isn't... That's square and rectangle talk until we have... Yeah, okay. Paranary, Chasca, Quest. What else do we desperately need to do? Man, Senora, yeah. Oh my god. Definitely Paranary. Fuck. Senora's not a practicing witch. Well, she was. She was the Crimson Witch of Flames. My point is that she was a witch. She's dead now. But she was a witch. We need to figure out the lore on that one Deshret guy. Actually, she's dead. Fair. Okay, hang on. I'm turning on sleepy music. The one Deshret guy? Which one? The king? Which one? You can be a practicing witch who is also dead. Yeah. I am an example. He was a witch. Wait. That one dish. Gotcha. Here's the thing. First of all, Briar, you know I cannot understand sarcasm when it's, oh no! Hi, Moon, what's up? We're about to end stream. No! We should learn more about the man who haunts us. Welcome in, Moon. We're winding down for bed. I am drowning in lore. How are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, we should learn more about the man who haunts us. Yeah. I'm haunted by so many things in Genshin Impact. I'm haunted by pretty much everything in Genshin Impact. So now I'm just thinking about Istaroth and Nibelung working together. I think it is extremely possible. And that bit in Paranary is very interesting to me. For two reasons. One, the fact that Nibelung's name is Norse. And two, the Conrian star is is the Istaroth symbol. Hey guys, I need to go to bed and stop thinking about Conria and Norse mythology and Istaroth and dragons. So Friday we're gonna read Paranary. Also, if Angelica is supposed to be Istaroth and she says her nation was defeated by Deus Ari, what does that mean? That is interesting. I need to go lay face down on the floor for 15 minutes and then immediately go to bed. So that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Moon, I'm so sorry you had to catch the very end of this one. Oh no. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams, have fun, be safe, make good choices. Be there on Friday. We're gonna read Paranary, and I'm gonna scream about dragon lore, and it's gonna be a great time. Be there, or don't. I'm not your mom. But you should be there.